Morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a great day. Let me just get one more thing set up over here. And then I will be ready. Yeah. Just need to pop out the Twitch chat. Wonderful. Oh, and then one more thing. Sorry, I hate to do all these things like as I'm like getting ready, or as we're like already live. But the problem is I can't do any of this stuff until I go live. Like I gotta pull up all this information. It doesn't pop up until I'm live. Anyways, hello, good morning. You starting soon? Yeah, we've already started. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Dino. Or Dinoco 400 Studios. Hello. Neville, good morning. D-Day for the boys. Yeah, hello, Furry, good to see you. I hope everyone's having a great Friday. Oh my gosh, last day of the week, right? Evening, peeps. Good evening. Oh my gosh. I'm not this guy, but I want to show you this thing. Hold on. I want to show you a product I got. Here. Like, I see this on TikTok and stuff. And I was, or not TikTok, but like YouTube shorts and stuff. And I was like, it can't actually work very well. It does. This thing's amazing. Holy cow. $6. If you have a pet and furniture, you need to get this. This is truly amazing. All you do is it like you brush over like your furniture, your rug or something. And like you may be thinking at this, be like, oh, this is you know, that's put there for show. No way does it actually pull up that much dirt and like fur. It does. I did this on my rug, and actually I would say this is an understatement. Like I vacuum my rug pretty often. It pulled up so much fur. Oh my gosh. So just a little heads up in case you also have dogs. But this thing is truly like truly really good. It is really, really good. I agree. I have 2 cats with a lot of fur, so that's the best thing ever invented. Oh my gosh. I could only imagine this cleaning like a cat tree. That would be really amazing. Like it pulls up so much fur and dirt. The only thing is like if you're using it, this is my mistake, so I'll just share it with you, is you need to use a lot less force than you think you need to. Otherwise you could, especially on like a couch, pull up the stitching a little bit. But it's really good. Just wanted to throw that out there just for people. I got it last night and like could not stop using it because it was so effective everywhere. How long are you playing Territorial? Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's go to Nightbot. So today we're gonna do a little bit shorter Territorial section, and the only reason why is because we are doing Latvia today for Dummynation. Not Latvia, Nauru. Nauru. I'm gonna have to look how to pronounce that. And that is a legendary start. And I want to give myself enough time to try and get that done. The legendary start's going to be tough. So, less Territorial, how sad. It's okay. It's okay. We've been playing a lot of Territorial recently. I don't think it's too much of a sacrifice. Cockmania, hello. Yeah, I did notice somehow the stream was live on Twitch for over a day. My humble apologies on that. I just forgot to use it and then didn't come back. I can't live without the extra hour. You'll find a way, DJ. I believe in you. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Wait for Australia. Wait for a clean map. I like Dummynation. Good. I mean, this is going to be a challenging one, so we're going to be playing it for a while. Dummynation's not exactly the most amazing game to stream, but I still enjoy it. You start prepping for Civ? No, probably start doing that next week. I gotta like watch some videos and remember how to play, to be honest with you. All right. So we'll probably play a few Civ games next week, or like one Civ game over the course of a couple streams next week. But yeah, we do need to start prepping for that. We've got like almost a little bit over a month. A little bit under a month, I should say. So we should be pretty good on that front. But I'd love to get a few games in so that when the new Civ game, I think this is Civ 7 if I remember correctly, Civ 7 comes out, we can kind of hit the ground running a little bit. Two team and a short territorial stream for DJ. True. DJ loves two teams. I don't know what you're talking about. It's his favorite. He do be loving it. And honestly, I'm surprised we got a two team right away with the skeleton crew here. Yeah. But I'm almost done with my corner. Getting a few stubborn bots out of here. But they're done. Okay, great news. I'm a donator. Where are our boys? DJ dropped. Sick. Love that for us. What happened? I think I crashed. Is there a single corgi boy to donate? I mean, we got freaking Theodore. He's likely to get cut off. We're losing this one pretty bad. I don't know where's our team's strength, but it ain't anywhere close. Neville, if this AZE guy, you got to jump on that, bud. Yeah, help close up that. That could be our kind of saving grace, if you will. I've got some donations, but not enough to make up for how much we've lost. Strange is getting absolutely obliterated. I think we just all clumped up too much in the corner. Yeah, I think this is a straight out. The only hope we have is like Theodore. Yeah, this is over. That guy full sending. Man, if I have one complaint about the current meta we're in is everyone gives up. Like the first person to attack them, they're instantly full sending. They're like, I'm done. I'm done. I got attacked. There's no possible way I could get out of this. And it's just like, brother, I promise you, as someone who's played this game, you know, consistently for 3 years, just wait. Like something can happen. It's so dumb. It's not as much of a problem in stream for team games, but I noticed a lot in FFA is people get one thing that doesn't go their way and they're full sending. Not even trying to get to the end game. Not even trying to see if there could be a comeback. Shouldn't have started two team, obviously. I don't think we started with two team. I think it was just did we accidentally start with two team? Here, we'll do Middle East, which is next. Middle East now, and that's 17. I was playing free for all, and same was true for Crown. Yeah, I mean, it's just people like they get attacked and they're like, I'm instantly full sending. Or they're like, this guy's the Crown. I couldn't possibly fight him. It's like, we have more numbers if you add up all of our troops. And they go, no, that couldn't be true. And then it's over. Can you take me your clan? I'm from India. Yeah. Rex, all you gotta do is add brackets, corgi brackets in front of your name, and then you're in, brother. All right, let's see if we can have a little bit better game than last time. I did not keep an eye on my spot. I don't think I would have stayed here if I saw 3 players on the yellow team on my borders, but I think we can be okay. It's just about what do these guys do in this guy. If they all target me, I'm probably going to die. Best case scenario could buy time for soft and hungry. But realistically, if they all start fighting me, I can't buy that much time. Oh, I thought that was one of them already starting. Nope, that's just a bot. Try and sneak up here. Grab one of your bots. And we're okay. We're okay. We just hold here. I mean, I would love to attack this guy, but I think it'd be irresponsible with 3 people. I think I can leave that to soft to do pretty effectively. And soft, if you want to push all this, I will protect you from like Ukrainian Empire. But yeah, that's a really good target. Cool, 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 cool. And then how should we play this? Should we save up? I can agree to this. I mean, that guy's focusing up north. Yes, Hungary, join us here. Get one of these guys out of the way would be really nice for us. It puts soft in like a hard donation mode, but I think that's okay. No, I don't think we attack the Scion guy. We got to really kind of focus on DJ here. And that involves getting rid of some yellow players. This guy's kind of fighting for his life, so I say hold on this. And I'm at 1 million, so I'm actually going to attack this guy. Oh, there's a full sin. Yep, jump on that. And now we start pushing over here. And if you're free, I would say start donating DJ would probably be the best. As we've kind of built a little bit of a backline over here. Good, good, good. Arrow's also in like a good spot. But I always... Oh, this guy's being real dumb. Just making sure he blocks everybody. I think he's kind of trolling. So let's try and split our donations between DJ and Arrow over here. Because DJ most likely is going to be unfortunately blocked by this guy. Hungary could still potentially get out. But Arrow might be a little bit better of a choice in this moment. I'm going to donate Hungary though. Because this is really weak and scary. Yeah, Hungary's big and brave. Good job. Way to fight someone who's slightly bigger than you. But not hesitate on that. Oh gosh. Buddy, block that boat. That's bad. Fortunately, whoever that was didn't have any troops. Buddy, you have got to save. I don't know where all your troops are going. Save up. Stop fighting. This is a really good kind of teachable moment. Is he boated over here to continue fighting, but he has a fight directly in front of him, and he's blown so many troops trying to stay over here that he exposed a big weakness for our team over here. If the timing didn't work out the way it did, this could have been really bad. So try not to skip fights. Try to take the fight in front of you before you then go somewhere else. Like, even though there's a player who's weaker over here, you want to fight the strong guy first, right? Because that blunts the enemy team's heaviest attack. Is that a Luna I see in his name? It do be like that, huh? When is a full send a good idea? So it is a 0.01% chance time that it's ever good. And the only time it would ever be good is, let's say there's a scenario where you have, like, let's say 500,000. The enemy team is using you as a human shield. Let's say you're blocking Arrow with like 500,000 or something very small. Let's say the enemy team is like, let's say DJ's the enemy. You're fully blocking Arrow with like 500,000 and you're very small. Let's say this little section right here. And if everything continues the same, then this guy's going to roll through everything and be bigger than our crown. That is the 0.01% chance that a full send would be good, because you can full send him. Sometimes it tricks them into attacking into and getting a border with our crown. I'm going to be honest with you. If you haven't played the game for a while, I would say don't ever do that. I will tell you if that's ever needed. It has come up maybe once in the last 3 months. It is a very rare thing that we ever need. We're gonna go ahead and skip this first contest. Let's do, that will be the Middle East. No, let's wait. Let's see what's after the Middle East, because we just did Middle East. Africa. Yeah, we'll do Africa next. Not sure if that's Arrow from OG, but could be, since me and him are pretty chill with each other. Oh, that's good to hear, DJ. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't recognize the name. All right, let's do Africa. How long does it normally take you to win when you make a YouTube video? It depends. Some nights, videos can be done in 20 minutes. Other nights we're looking at an hour and a half to 2 hours, pretty easily. Most nights kind of run more towards closer to an hour. Like, I have a pretty, when I say I have like a 30% win rate, that's pretty consistent. Some maps I do better than others on, like Caucasia, I feel like I can't lose. Africa, I feel like I can't win. But ultimately, what it comes down to is just a little bit of luck. Because you can be as skillful as you want in this game, but ultimately, if you don't get lucky, you can never win. Some things have to go right for you, right? So you put that 30% win rate against 10-minute games, and then let's say everything goes wrong, and then like I play 6 games at 10 minutes. One for contests, one for free for all, one for team games. It's pretty accurate. Some nights can just be an absolute slog where I can't get a win. I would love to attack this guy, but honestly, I'm worried about how little troops you have, but I think you're going to be bigger than me. So I'm going to start attacking now. And hoping that people don't gang up on you in the meantime. Oh, and that's Neville coming down, isn't it? Yeah, I was expecting him to not come down. Make sure I don't block you. Actually, I'm going to anyways. It doesn't really matter. But he has a fight up north he needs to. Actually, he doesn't. Huge. Just try and slow you down a little bit. See, this would be kind of a good time to full send, but honestly, yeah, never mind. At this point, it's better to save up. Like, if Aturk was still in the game, buying time for Yuki to finish things up and not putting pressure on him would be a good thing. So while he wants to continue keep fighting the bot, it's fine. But Yuki is now involved. So is Arrow. Yeah. Who is this? Hungary? Okay. So Hungary's going to be a little bit predisposed. So he's not going to be free to attack this guy. So I need to go here. Well, I'm looking at their opening and there's no way that's actually Arrow. But now I'm confused as to who it is. Well, if you're friends with him, just ask him on Discord. You're like, is that you? I always get excited when when Aziz uses the new pseudonym, and I go, oh my gosh, we have somebody else doing really well. That's so exciting to see a new player rise up. And then freaking Aziz comes in and goes, no, that was me. And I go, oh man. Not that I'm disappointed that Aziz did well. It's just really exciting to see a new player do well. And then to hear that that wasn't a new player at all is a little bit of a letdown. Yeah, we got donations coming over here. I'm going to mostly be giving it to Oh No because he has larger capacity to accept donations. Who's this? Yeah, so don't ever enter the water unless you have 1 million troops. Simple kind of stream game rule is because we play with so many people, we really don't have a lot of room for mistake or individualistic play. All of our plays got to be team focused. And when you do moves like this, you don't do anything other than expose backlines and take away from the actual fight we need to have. Like, we always need to fight the biggest guy, right? That's always the priority here, is taking down the biggest guy. Because if we can take down the biggest guy, that's where they pulled all their resources into, right? So if we take him down, we've basically already taken away the team's entire strategy. Fun fact, honey never spoils. I thought it doesn't spoil quickly, but I think it does. It can lose its quality over time. That's what I was thinking of. It doesn't go bad, but it loses its quality, so it doesn't taste very good. Fun fact, there's more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on Earth. Well, that one's easy, dude. Have you ever looked at the sky away from, like, light pollution? And that's just the ones we can see. All right, we're going to do the Caucasian map next. All right, let's rumble. What's anime? What's good anime? How are you? And Rock, good to see you. I'm honestly not a big fan of honey, though. Although, if you move to a new area, supposedly it's really good for you to buy local honey. It kind of helps your immune system a little bit. That might be an old wives' tale, but I've been told that a few times. I'm very disappointed with this guy moving right next to me. He had a more competitive spot we could have worked together on, and unfortunately he's just right next to me, so we're just gonna be cannibalizing each other's land. Lostjar? Hello, good morning. Oh, so I was reading that the last late game civilization to pop up in Civ 7 was Prussia. And people are really disappointed because there's not an English Empire option. And I just kind of sit back and be like, yeah, man, that's like every game though. Every game has like an English Empire. I think we can get by without one. I'd much prefer a more fun option like Prussia than just being like the UK again. Like, what game can you name that has anything to do with medieval that doesn't have the UK? It'll be a DLC later. Yeah, you're probably right on that front. I 100% believe you. Here, Mr. Name, let's try and fight this guy and protect Strange. Now, Strange, what I need you to do in this moment is just shield. Let me and this guy handle it. And the reason for that being is you still are under threat over here. So we need your troops higher. Because we didn't want this guy to attack you. Okay. We could finish this guy up. And then Paisos, I need your help over here. Here, I think I could do this. It's a little bit risky. Paisos should be free now to help me, though. Yep. So you two are now over here. I gotta help over here. Block the boat. I can't get there. I can't get there in time. You gotta block the boat, Strange. I mean, we have support coming from the north. We've won the north for the most part, so it's not super imperative that we win this. Good boat blocking, boys. Buddy, can you just go over there? Can we split our focuses? And then Mr. Snister, can you please look at the boats down here? Boat bud, you got a boat coming in. You need to block it for Strange. Good job. We'll deal with this guy first because he's looking over there. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to save that guy. That should be fine. Now I can turn my focus straight up north. Okay, Pysos is able to help me out. I'm sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly. Oh, no. Thank you for letting me through. I would have understood if you blocked me. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Alright, Pysos. You earned this. Go get him, killer. A little bit of a tricky situation there. But good awareness. Good awareness. Especially from Strange, even though he was getting attacked. But it's a good lesson there. It is like, in that situation, he wanted to save because we didn't want to involve the third guy. So we could take care of one problem at a time. But it worked out. Have you done Mongolian Dummynation? Yes, I have. Did you get leadership? Not even close, dude. Not even close. Like, let me show you. Middle Franken has just got the most ridiculous amount of points. 138,000. I have 96,000. So I'm getting there. Hopefully by next week. But I am like a higher admin. And someone told me that higher admins can only be banned by lesser admins. So I'm like 32nd. I don't know. Can you vote more than once? You can vote once a week. Here, let's do North America. It's short notice, but I think enough of us can get in. It shouldn't be that much of a stream delay. Yeah, we all got in. Perfect. Great, we can do a new map. We fight over here. I know people are going to be coming. Yep. Okay, I ended up with really good positioning. Colt, no need to spam fun facts. Like, I do appreciate fun facts sparingly, but you're just kind of like conveyor belting them right now. But I do love flamingos. I don't know what it is about a flamingo, but if I ever see a flamingo, it just like triggers endorphins in my brain. It makes it like, you be happy now. Obviously not like the lawn flamingos. Those are lame. Maybe it's because I'm a product of the Florida Keys. I mean, flamingos don't really live in the Florida Keys. Alright, what can I do here? I think I'm going to prioritize this guy. I think Clam can easily win over Drew. But Greed's not going to have the same fight over this guy. Greed, join me here, bud. 90% of the time, I'd go up north and help finish off the easier guy first. Well, that's not true. This guy's definitely more of a threat to us, so it's more important to get him done quickly. No need to donate back here, boys. We got this under control. Donate forward. Donate forward. Donate forward. You only donate in the back lines if it's a fight they're going to lose without your donation. Our priority should always be pushing. Like, it's great that everyone look back, but we always want to try and push our troops forward. So even if this is a fight where it's going to take us a minute to win it, we don't need more troops back here. I will reluctantly call out for troops if we need them in the back lines. All right, huzzah, we're done. All right, donation targets. Yuki has a really good line. It should probably be Yuki and DJ. Look at all this free land Yuki's raking up. Oh, Danilo, this is your second warning, so you're banned from the channel. You can always write an appeal on Discord, but I'm gonna be honest with you, that's the second time you've just come in really, really bad attitude. Oh, and thank you, Ashu, for your message yesterday. I appreciate it. Ashu was the one who told me that my stream never ended, apparently, or was live or something. And it was like, I don't know how that happened. It's like, I haven't even been by my computer. And here I was live. I was like, oh no. "24-hour chair stream?" Yeah, apparently. I'm glad Twitch didn't notice. I'm glad I'm small enough where Twitch didn't notice. I don't know if they would have really cared. I think they would have seen it was an accident. Not like I have a lot to lose on Twitch. Right now, the cost of operating on Twitch is higher than any kind of income or views that I get from Twitch. But it's an investment. It's an investment. It'll pay off later. But it is strictly a credit right now, an operating cost. We had a whole 24-hour countdown. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun with it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Now we wait for contest. True. Now we wait for contest. Yeah, let's do the Worldle. Let's do the Worldle today. This is Azerbaijan, isn't it? This little bit threw me off, but it was, I remember they just had a war about this. Azerbaijan. Correct. They fought with Armenia about this. So we have the 5 neighbors of Azerbaijan. We have Russia. We have Georgia. We have Turkey. We have Armenia, who they fought the war with. And we have Iran. What's the capital city? Okay, here's the thing. Is that I knew this was coming up. I know the answer. It's an F1 race. It's an F1 race. It's a pretty famous one because it has this really hard section where it's like 2 sharp left turns and you got to basically slow down so much and people crash there all the time. People clip into the walls all the time there. It starts with a B, doesn't it? Let me just see if I can find it. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Baku? No. All right, chat, you can tell me. It is Baku? Baku's with... Oh my god, who's got the freaking A there? I was so confident as soon as it was Baku, and I was like, Baku, that was it. And then as soon as it wasn't, I was like, okay, I have no clue, but it's right here. What the hell is even this? What? A town in Gambia? Dude, you can't name your town that. It's too close to Baku. Freak, man. Dang it. The castle section? The castle section is tough. Yeah, the castle section's tough. I mean, Baku, I think, is like a good race, even though it has tight corners. Like Monaco, I get the history with Monaco, but I don't feel like you can argue with me when I say Monaco is kind of a boring race. Basically, whoever starts in front is typically going to end in front unless there's a drastic, like, pit crash or something. Something drastic has to happen because there's just no room to overtake. They could do it when the cars were slower, like 100 years ago. World contest, yeah. So our priority is Asia. Asia number 1, East Africa number 2. Don't go west. East Africa is number 2. Couple players in North America to hold would be great. Wait, did I hear people clip into the walls? Yeah, like they clip their wings. Because they try and take too close of an angle to the wall, and it's such sharp corners that they'll clip it, which is not like a major crash, but in F1 you lose the smallest component and you have to go in because there's no chance you can keep up. It's not like NASCAR where you could just, you know, be riding with like a broken fender for half the race. Asia's kind of a big target. Which part? I mean, any part's really good, you just don't want to go into Europe. It is the greediest thing we do is we fight for all of Asia. But if we win all of Asia, we're fine. East Africa is not South Africa, boys. Remember, our priority is Asia. Number 1 priority is Asia, like a 90% priority. Think of this map as like 90% of our forces should go in Asia. 8% should go in East Africa, and 2% should go in North America, and that's it. We get those areas, we win. We get Asia alone, we win. Asia alone is the ticket to winning. There is no map where such a valuable piece of land exists. Hello. Rarbot, I need you to do me a big favor and take out this guy. I gotta hold against this guy. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, we're kind of in a little bit of a domino situation. House of cards, if you will. You move one, everything falls. I moved at the last second, and when I moved at the last second to try and rob more land of people, like 6 people went right there. Kind of rough. Sudril, way to work backwards. It could be a little bit of a spooky move for you, but I think it's going to be worth it for the team. Now, if this guy comes through me, I go into him. And then we really work to kind of get one more attack in there. All right, now I gotta probably donate to RAR. I know this guy's right on my borders, but RAR is much more important to the team. See, this is what we don't want. Look at how many people want Russia. Like, we want the heart of Asia. We kind of lost this area. This is gonna be a hard one for us to win. I was completely shocked with how bad we did in Asia. Yeah, it's going to be tough for us to come back. This is really tough. This is not good. Gotta focus more in one place. Yeah, we'll talk about placement because, like, this is probably going to be a loss. We'll talk about how we can improve. It's not criticism, or it's not like yelling at anyone. Tower, tenant. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I just don't think this one's winnable. We don't even have a champion. We'll fight it out. Blue. Oh, don't full donate or full send, guys. Come on, let's not give up. We have 35%. All's not lost. Yeah, CCP, bud. I think you've got problems closer to home. I don't think you need to be in North America. If we start fighting blue, there's a chance. If we start fighting blue, all of our collective efforts have got to go to blue. Peace out with any red or white people you're fighting. We got to fight blue. No, this one's lost. All right, let's talk about just spawns, because this isn't a problem in gameplay. This is a problem in spawns. So let's talk about this. So in the world, 90%, here, we'll just wait for the full timer to go. 90% of our team needs to be in Asia. And let's look at where everybody went. Okay. So 90% of our team needs to be in Asia. I said a couple people in North America. I legitimately mean 2 people. 2 to 3 people is all we need in North America. If we had this player base over here, we'd be in a good spot. We have nobody over here. Thank you for the heroes who stayed here. We have nobody over here. Africa, we need the eastern side. So when we're talking about eastern side, it's like this right here. These 5 people. These guys over here are basically working against us. And I don't mean it, you did it on purpose, but know your positioning is so out of line with our strategy, it basically counts as a man down. Because what you do when you get over here is you put yourself on an island where you cannot help out or connect with anyone in Asia to then push out. So the entire game, you will be fighting low troops. You will never be able to donate. You'll never be able to attack anyone that helps us. Our goal is to grab Asia and then push west. So when you separate yourself from that equation, basically, I guarantee if we watch, all these people died. And they probably died pretty quickly because no one's there to support them. They can't work with anyone. I don't know why you're boating this early, bud. This is another thing. Don't boat early. If there's a fight in front of you, this happens a lot in Africa specifically. But if you're in Africa, you do not boat anywhere until Africa has been won. So we immediately collapse over here, which was understandable because those guys only had like 4 people to work with. This we won, but it doesn't do us a lot. It's very crowded. You want to avoid like the thinnest parts of the map. So you see how this is really thin? This is kind of a chokehold. It's not a big chokehold. Well, it's a bigger one, but it's not like going in the Suez. But this is still places you want to avoid. You want to start where we can get the most amount of land. So that's what we're talking about in Asia. These guys over here, despite their numbers, somehow lose, which is not good. Which is why, like we say, a couple people in North America, because if they do well, that's great. If they don't, it's not a big deal. But when it's like a third of our team not winning, That's bad. So when we're talking about Asia, we're talking more China, India, Pakistan, Russia. That's kind of our focus we need to be, is a lot more over here. So if we had these people and these people come over here, that's a victory for us. But just know, a couple people in North America literally means a couple people. 0 people in West Africa means 0 people in West Africa, because look, they all collapse. No one can help them. No one can help them. It's a good effort by Ashu to try, but there's no one over there that can help them. Our strength is in numbers, and when you go in a place where our numbers can't help you, then that's a weakness, right? Unless you're good at front lines, go in Asia? No. If anything, we need our best players on the front lines of Asia or in Asia. As if you were a good player, you would recognize what's happening in Asia and you would have gone to Asia. You would have recognized that we are drastically outnumbered, and you would have abandoned your attempts to be in the front lines to come to the back lines. That's a fallacy a lot of good players have, is they go, I'm on the front lines, surely someone else will go on the back lines. What's it called? It's dilution of responsibility. That's not the word I'm looking for, but you get what I'm saying. Is you're assuming someone else is going to do the work. Someone else will go back lines. If everyone thinks that, no one goes back lines. So especially if you're a good player, here, let's do Asia. You got to take it upon yourself and realize we don't have enough people on the back lines. We got to go there. Don't just assume we're going to figure it out. Bro, no way I'm responsible. I'm not saying anyone's responsible. It's a team effort. There is about 20 people who, if they'd gone in the back lines, could have helped, and we could have done something with that. That doesn't fall on any one individual. But when we play in this many numbers, you got to not think of yourself. You got to think of yourself as a collective. What's best for the team? And what's best for the team is not always, like, I'm going to be straightforward with you. We can win with anyone on the front lines. Anyone can do the front lines. Can some people do it better? Absolutely. But neither can do it well if we don't get the back lines. Dispersion of responsibility. That was the word I was looking for. Dispersion of responsibility. It's the same psychological phenomenon where you are more likely to get helped if you're on a country road with only like 3 cars passing by than if you're on a highway with 100 cars passing by. Because everyone thinks, oh, someone else is going to help. Someone else has probably already helped. I don't need to get involved. But on a country road, you see a car broken down, you're like, yeah, that person's not, if I don't stop, that person's not getting help. This one's looking good, though. Oh. Fufu, I love that boat in there. I was hoping you'd reap some of the rewards. But at the same time, you can basically count yourself as soloing that guy in 20 seconds. Because he was so frustrated with you boating in, he immediately just full sent. Potato. I support a potato. Corey, a philosopher? No, it's not really philosophy. It's more psychology, which I was a psychology student. And I will tell you, if you're going to college, psychology is the most useless major to have unless you get a master's or doctorate in it. In terms of like paper applying for jobs, it's a very useless major to have. But in terms of real life application, it is, you use it every day. Like just knowing how to read people's body language is a game changer, which is not hard, but it is like one of the things you learn in psychology. Like, see, here's the thing with psychology. Everything's easy to learn and makes sense once you know it. But it is also a thing of like, do you know what you need to know before you don't know it? Let's all calm down. It's not a big blame game. It's one contest. It's the first one we've lost in probably 2 weeks. It's fine. It's fine. It's one game, guys. It's more exciting to lose because when we lose, we learn and we get better. Whereas, you know, I'm constantly complaining about how, hey, let's not do these bad practices because, you know, when it counts, we can lose. And then when we actually do, people listen. But I think we can squeeze in the Middle East here. We got 5 minutes. Does psychology help you with Riz? Yes, it does. It legitimately does. Tired of whining? Who's whining? Or are you just saying like, we're still kind of doing the blame game? Hope you're not saying I'm whining. I was just I'm just sitting here yapping, bro. It's like my job to yap, so you know. They said winning. Oh, dude, you did say winning. Here is like a weird thing that's happened with my reading comprehension is it's gone down so much from being a streamer because I'm so often trying to make sense of something that's been mistyped that my brain is now assuming that everything is mistyped. And now I'm just reading wrong words left and right. I'm so ready for y'all to misspell things and to still be able to read that I'm like looking at words that are correctly spelled and misreading them. Believe it or not, like the best thing I was ever good at in school was reading comprehension. I was so good at it. Now it's gone downhill. All right. Threat analysis, this guy. I know this guy's down here, but I think we can handle that. I will switch targets if Kingdom starts to fight somebody else, but this could be a good one for us. At least knocking this guy down. Bubbles? Bubbles, you've got other issues. I don't know. Everyone's kind of log jammed. Yeah, buddy, not a lot we can do for you. Just hold the line. Just hold the line. You will be pivotal to the game by holding out for as long as you can and allowing Lua to build up. That will be crucial for our team if you're able to accomplish that. Guys, did you know you can get Dummynation for free on your phone? Yeah. I'm honestly shocked you could have engaged in watching any Dummynation video without me, like, without knowing that. Because I've said that, or any stream, I should say. Because I say that pretty frequently when anyone asks, like, what the price is of Dummynation. It's the first thing that comes out of my mouth is, like, it's free on mobile. You're kind of like the guy who just discovered that pickles are just cucumbers that have been pickled. You like learned that for the first time, which is like something apparently everybody else knew. I've been there. Contest in 2 minutes. We got this. Let's just start donating forward and we should be fine. Just donate Lua. Donate Lua and we should be fine. And then when this gets down... Ooh. All right, actually, let's just vote for peace. Can someone in the top 10 vote for peace? Let's get out of here and make sure we get to the contest. So, Lua, Dyer, Blank, DJ, USSB, AU, if you guys can vote for peace. Everyone vote for peace. Everyone vote. We need everyone's vote. Everyone vote. Yeah, okay. Get out for contest. Plenty of time, plenty of time. All right, here we go. Caucasia. For Caucasia, we go top left. The Balkans is all we need. The biggest thing we really need everyone to focus on in Caucasia is we need 2 to 3 people in Ukraine. That is it. If we get more than that, take it upon yourself to leave that area, because that is a chokehold. That is the only way we lose this map is if we have more, if we gang up with more than 2 to 3 people in Ukraine. Do not go here. Go to the Balkans top left. Top left is our biggest priority. We're going to hold from Ukraine. We're going to push down to Turkey. So if you want to be on the front lines, go to Turkey. Don't go here. Two to 3 people in Ukraine. If it's more than 3, get out. Do not go to the top middle. That is how we lose this map. This is too much. This is too much. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. I don't know why we have people in the middle over here. Get to the left. Get to the left. If you're in this middle area, get out. If you're in the chokehold, get out. Get out. Get out. It's going to be a little bit rough. We have way too many people over there. And we are outnumbered in this sector. I feel like we gotta like assign 2 people to go over here and then just tell everyone else not to go there, because this is getting a little bit ridiculous. It's a problem we have every time Caucasia comes up. It is by far our worst in-game habit. It's just like, I don't know why you want to be over here. The heroes do not arise from there. The heroes are down here and over here. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Danfy, yeah, I think you just hold right now. You've got 2 big players on your borders. Let's try and get rid of 1. Clam, you got to attack somebody. You got to attack somebody. Doesn't matter who. Just fight somebody. Nice. Nice. Start closing these gaps. Start closing these gaps. We will need donations backwards to probably... Oh, no, Brandon. That's huge. If this guy hadn't full sent, this would have been a real problem for us. Glam Famine and Brandon should be able to handle that. We got problems over here. Why do we have problems over here? Because we have so many small players. No one's individually big enough to hold this area. Big issue. Well, let's try and win down here first. 0, I'm going to need you to charge in there, bud. Get involved. Charge. Here, no name. Good, we win that fight. Positivity. Good job. Keeping an eye on this. We still have time. All right, start donating CCP right now. We're going to try and see if we can outrace this. When build over starts getting attacked, we'll switch, but start donating CCP. Let's build up this region of the world really quickly, as fast as we can. CCP, bud, charge. You got to charge. You got to charge. You're way over your max. I can't even get donations in. All right, we got him build up. All right, everyone switch. We got to get Bulldozer. You're going to be our champion. You're going to fight against this guy. Trust donations are coming in. Give us a big fight. Give us a big fight. No boats, just charge. No boats, just charge. Give us like a 30% attack, bud. 30% attack. 30% attack. Who's this? Barty, good job. Keep going, keep going. Charge, charge, charge. Trust the team. Attack more for bigger. Go, go, go. You keep attacking Mammoth. Ignore Mammoth. Fight the big guy. Here, you know what? Switch to Barty. Switch to Barty. Here comes CCP. Good. Fantastic. Great work, Barty. Bulldozer, here's the one thing, is I really wish you would have trusted in attack for bigger and ignored this guy and fought this guy. Because then you would have seen how many donations were waiting for you. You're fighting with like 20,000 troops. What you don't realize is you have over 1 million troops waiting for you. You just have to make room for them. The entire team is donating to you, and when that happens, you will get troops. So if you attack for 30%, you instantly get filled up. You immediately attack for 30% more, and you get more troops. It is a scary thing because there's no like way to see that that's what's going to happen, but you just have to trust in the team that that's what our strategy is. Just to let you know, we do have some 1v1 players playing against us. That's fine. More of a challenge. Goodbye, Neville. GG. All right, we got World next. 424 points, not bad. No, it's not bad. All right, World, let's do World. Here, let's practice the World, unless this goes down to a 1v1. Let's go Asia and then East Africa. 2 players in North America. This should go to a 3-team. Yes, it's 3 teams. So let's practice. Let's really focus Asia. Asia, 90% of our team. 8% in East Africa. 2 players in North America. This is already a much better spread. All right, good luck, boys. Look how quickly we captured Asia. We have 45% of the board just with this, by the way. This is what I'm talking about, where if we win Asia, the game's ours. 45% of the 46 at less than a minute. That's winning. Nobody can stop that. Like, I'm not an advocate for quitting early, but this is over. In our favor, obviously. All right, when you start to get free, let's try and build up Van Helsing. And probably, I don't know, we'll kind of have to wait on South America. Van Helsing's the best one right now. Probably just this blank corgi down here. Make sure, blank corgi, you're building up to your red interest. Same with you, Van Helsing. Slow down your attacks a little bit, bud. Try and get closer to 2 million. Who's this, DJ? Ah! Try not to block off Van. Let him come down south. DJ, specifically, please don't cut off Van. Just work your way down south. Allow him to help. You can start focusing on North America. We really don't even need you over here. There's a lot more land to capture in the Americas. Asia isn't always a guaranteed win. It's like a 94% chance. Yeah, but at the same time, a 94% chance is what could drastically go wrong that would account for that 6%. Well, that 6% is like we donate to someone who's our team champion but is a troll and throws the game. It's very few times where if we win Asia, we don't win the game. It's almost impossible, especially within a minute. I would argue it's more at like 98%. How will TJ keep the land if he shares, though? Or keep the crown if he shares the land? It was, I'm sure when he sent that boat, because you got to think about how long it takes a boat to come over here. When he sent that boat, Van Helsing was still fighting in Europe, and he saw Africa was all green. So he sent that boat over there. Absolutely. It was a good move at the time he sent the boat. When the boat landed, we had things under control a little bit more. So I wouldn't say that was DJ being crown hungry as much as it was he looked at the board at the time and did the best move. All right, let's do the Scandi map next. That's just being selfish at that point? No, it's not. It was being a good team player. You can evaluate the map when he landed versus the map when he boated. When he landed, yeah, the team needed him over there. We get a little bit too negative in this chat. And it's kind of like a cascading effect. Because I'll say something that like is like, hey, let's work on this. And then people then kind of take that as we need to call out anything that I perceive as bad. Like we need to call out every bad behavior that's ever existed. And then we get to the point where we're calling out bad behavior that's not bad behavior. So I would say let me kind of handle when we need to like have a coaching moment and you just sit back and have fun, right? Because I don't want the chat to become overly negative or overly critical. Oh my god, I lost the word. We basically don't need to like become overly. We don't need to over critique everything. And I know everyone's trying to do it in good spirits and help and be like, hey, let's not do that. But let's let me kind of handle it, because most of the things that people are calling out are really non-issues. And I'd much rather this environment be more of fun. Like, yeah, winning's fun. Let's learn how to win a little bit better. But let's not call out everyone who makes a potential mistake and then intimidate new players who are coming in. Being like, oh god, I gotta play perfectly, otherwise we won't do well and everyone's gonna yell at me. Like, that's not fun, right? Overly critical. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't say it. Sometimes your brain just short circuits. I would love to fight this guy, but I don't have anywhere near the troops. Yeah, with who? With what? With what troops and with who? I would love to fight this guy. I can strike him down a little bit, but I'm going to run out of troops really quickly. And I'm in 20th position. He's in 3rd. That's eventually going to catch up. That guy just got full donated. Yep. It's not critical. Okay, I'm getting donations. I mean, it's not critical yet. This is probably more critical. I will call out when the break-even point is. In fact, don't donate to me. I've got enough. I've got enough to pull this back. Let's start donating to like Question over here. Question would be a really good one to donate to. Just finish up you so I can start donating Question. Question, you'll be our savior. Let's try and get Question up to a couple million, or at least 1 million, and then we can switch targets. I understand what's happening over here. It's not mission critical right now. All right, let's start donating to Trans Rock and Ustados. You just kind of have to, yeah, you can fight that one solo. We can win over here without you. Good job, Suzanne, for fighting a much bigger person. This is what you love to see, is you understand you have far less troops than this guy, but collectively we have more. And the crown, when getting attacked by multiple targets, or the biggest guy, can't ever afford to attack the smaller guy other than give a warning shot. Good job, boys. Great game. GG. 4 dub boys. True. This is true. 2 minutes for contest. We can wait this out. Let's finish the Worldle. Now that I finished Baku. Can you guess the flag for Azerbaijan? It's that one. Frick. I was really expecting the landmark to be the castle from the F1 race. It does have a coastline, so this seems like it could be it. This is... I don't think so. I don't think this is really... This is on, like... Here? No. Dang it. What is that? I have no idea. It's not a mosque. It's not the Grand Canyon. Des Animits? No. Maybe? No. I've never heard of this place before in my life. Maralgul is a mountainous lake with an elevation of 1,910 meters on the Mount Morodavag in western Azerbaijan. The lake has an area of 23 hectares and its greatest depth is 61 meters. Well, that's exciting. Can we show it on a map? Okay. Can I go see the Wikipedia? It's just the lake. All right. Fantastic. Show me some pictures. I mean, it's beautiful, but is this really a national landmark? This is just a lake, bro. Man, they're going to be really ticked off when they learn every other country has a lake like this. National landmark. Oh, contest is up. Let's get ready. So this is the Middle East. Middle East contest. Go Africa. Africa's priority. We need like 70% in Africa and then the rest in Turkey and we'll be fine. Merrill means deer. Goal means lake. Thank you, Rahim. Excuse me, I butchered your name. Thank you, Rahim. That's really helpful. I love learning stuff like that. Yeah, go Africa. Go Africa. If we win Africa in the first minute, we win the game. Guaranteed. But we need players there to do that. We're not going to ban anyone, but thanks, DJ. Go Africa. This is Africa, by the way, in case you are geologically not the super best. Need a few more players in Africa, especially around me. We need this corner. Like, I don't know why everyone's fighting for, like, Egypt right there. This is okay. This is okay. This is good spread in Africa. Good job, boys. The best thing is when we get so many players going in the spot that we call out at the beginning, we chase away other teams, thus making it easier for us to win this quickly. Yeah, we knocked down this guy quickly. I'm ignoring that bot so I can get more help over here against Wales as soon as this fight's done. Fantastic. We start immediately. Yeah, it doesn't matter which target you're fighting, but if you're in Africa, you should fight somebody. Try and pick the target that you can get the most help from your teammates on. Huge. Get going, boys. Dyer, you're attacking up there, but it's free land. You can go. You go, especially. You go, especially. Yeah. Perfect. Look how quickly we won that. Ooh. Emperor, you're going to get this, right? Like, that's easy land. Donate to me is actually probably a good target to donate to. Keep going, bud. You got this. Stop donating to me. Donate to the guy who's donate to me. The crown. Donate to the crown. Don't donate to me. People were just mass donating to me specifically. I think they misheard. I got obliterated. It happens, Cindy. Don't worry about it. You're still part of the team victory. Unless you were playing for the other team, in which case, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah. Now start to slow down how much you're attacking for until you get closer to your red interest. Basically, you're at kind of a point now where the team can't keep up with how much donating we're doing. Yeah, so you just gotta pause for a brief second, let more donations come in, and now you attack with more force. Well, you attack with more force. I'm not saying attack more, but your attacks mean more because you have more troops. Good job, Mr. Donate to Me. I can't tell if you're new, if you're just one of our better players' Smurf accounts. This gonna be a tough game? No, this game's already won. Could be Aziz. I mean, it could be, but I don't really feel like Aziz would name himself something like Donate to Me. That doesn't strike me as his style. I feel like this is someone new. It's Aziz. God, I hate it. Aziz is no name? Okay. Well done to you, sir, whoever you are. Thank you, Superman. Great efforts. Great attack patterns. No notes. Fantastic. Well done. That's what we really want from this game, is to have a champion be able to emerge from here and push out. But oftentimes we have so many people racing to the front that we get like a person in the chokehold who just dies and is in the way. But that's perfect. That was a great game. That's me, by the way. Well, great job, Jaime. Is it Jamie or Jaime? Your name is Spanish, so it could be Jaime. Any hoozles, I will be either. No, don't tell me either. I'd rather pronounce your name the correct way. Is it Jaime or is it Jamie? Put H for if it's Jaime. Put J if it's Jamie. It's Spanish, but I'm used to being called like that. Great. I'll call you Jaime. All right. I'll be right back. Great job, Jaime. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do North America's next game up. Alright, let's rumble. Finally, sorry, bro. Bro's taking a flight from Germany. Imagine. Imagine if I just like left the stream and be like, all right, guys, be right back. And then took a flight internationally. See everyone in 8 hours. Ain't that crazy to think about how quickly we can transit continents? Where it's just like in the 1900s, going from Europe to America is a once in a lifetime trip. It takes 3 months. Some of you may die from scurvy or whatever. AKA just not having like what, lemon juice or like vegetables. Isn't scurvy just the lack of vitamin C? Or D? Is it D or C? Anyways, crazy thing to die of. C? Okay, thank you. Ooh, I'm all alone. I'll just wedge for as long as possible. I mean, me and this guy, we're kind of screwed. We just gotta have to wedge. I could have maybe made my position better by getting around that bot, putting a little bit more force behind it, but it's fine. I honestly am not too concerned about my own survival. Here's my plan. I'm gonna go after this guy. Because I think I could get some help from you. Let's do this together. You are so safe in this situation, yeah. Oh, don't be donating to me. Donate to like Transrock down here. He's got a much better chance of doing something with the troops than I do. Let's go. We got him. We just transition down here. Me and you, we go right here. Huge. Here comes the tough one. Yep, this guy. Oh, getting donated to. Let me just block this boat if I can. I missed it at the last second, but I got it. Send that over there. Let's go. Huge. Imagine, yeah, somebody else is already up there. Good job. Right, 2 full sins in that game? Yeah, that happens. After this, we wait for contest. How much time do we have? We got 3 minutes. Yeah, I think it's a wait for contest time. Love for this to get fixed. Yeah, we got just under 3 minutes. Let's finish up this. Can you guess the national emblem for Azerbaijan? That's a sick emblem, though. That's a sick emblem. I love that. That's great. I'm gonna say there's a Russian speaking. There's no Russian. Azerbaijani? Yes. Armenian? Haha, let's go. Didn't even know Azerbaijani was a language until now, but I figured it out. Let's do global. Okay. Let's start off with our typical France. France is not that warm. Give me Iran. Iran's much warmer. Give me Myanmar. It's very close, but not adjacent. Is it Indonesia? It's cooler. Interesting. Just to rule out a few countries, let's get Nepal. Nepal was the answer. Let's go. That was not bad. That was not bad. What was that? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth guess. Pretty good one. Great guess. I mean, honestly, I was thinking it was probably going to be like North Korea or something, but I was like, let me get Nepal, because if I get Nepal, I can rule out China and India. And then probably also Bhutan. Is it warm or cold where you are? For the time of the year, it's very warm. We're like in 50s. It's very warm, unfortunately. That's not good because, you know, Reno has been getting some. I mean, here's the thing: is we're next to a bunch of mountains. So when we get unseasonably high snow one year, that grows a lot of vegetation the following summer. And if we don't get that high of snow the next year, then all those plants die off, and it's a really big risk for a forest fire. And we got a big snowstorm a couple years ago, and then last year was pretty dry, and if this year's pretty dry, it's 2 years in a row of pretty dry, it's probably going to be a forest fire up here. All right, Asia is where we go. Africa is where we want to be. Africa and Western Europe. So do not go into Russia. We get Africa and Western Europe, we win the game. Africa priority number 1. That sounds like what happened in California. You won't believe this, but California and Nevada border each other. So we share the same mountain range. So the same problems that exist in California exist here. Although California is a little bit worse than us because they due to a bunch of like water rights that happened in the 1800s, they divert a lot of their water to farmland. And clawing back those contracts that farmers got from the 1800s is actually way more difficult than you would think. You think you could just eminent domain them, but alas, no. Because you can't really take away the incentive to farm from these people. Farming's already tough enough. That would make it really hard, and if those farmers go away, then we can't just, you know, replace them with new farmers. Because those new farmers are going to be looking at those water right issues and go, well, that's not a profitable business. Why would I get into it? Farming's already like skim margins. It's a real tough line to draw. Could be fixed with government intervention, just, you know, paying for and installing more better technologies for farmers that use less water but get the same results. Not pesticides, but just more effective water solutions. But that gets tough too. Alright, let's fight this guy down. I'm going to ignore you. Now fight you. Dead body. Let's get involved. Good, that guy's going down. Fantastic. We got this guy down. Then that guy. Up north, Dyer, you're fighting. Pouet, you're yep, you're fighting as well. Whatever your name is. Good. Just need to kind of win over here. These guys will probably need a few donations, and then we can really start to push out. Newsom saying they have plenty of water. They do, to an extent. Like, they have plenty of water to fight the fires. They have enough. The problem is when you hook up to every fire hydrant in an entire community and use all those hydrants at once, there's no fire system that has that capacity to do that. So the problem is not that they don't have enough water to fight the fires, is that the surrounding areas have been so dry that it's always been like a big danger. Like, it's been an open secret to anyone who's ever lived in LA or lived in an adjacent in the state, or I mean, I even knew about it in Reno, that LA was just one bad thing from happening from this happening. Like, one, windy day and from this happening. Because while they have enough water, they have plenty of water in reserves. That doesn't mean that like the hillsides are just green with, all these flowers and stuff. They're pretty dry. I mean, Reno's not as bad as them. Our local municipality's been getting ahead of it by hiring sheep and goats to like comb the countryside around the city. So we have a little bit of kind of lower brush surrounding the city. So it'd be easier to fight the fire if it started here. Plus, Reno doesn't have like a lot of trees that back up into the city. Like, we have a lot of trees in the city, but not from like the mountain ranges. Dead body. Yeah, sometimes I call people out in between an attack where they're already attacking, because I just look at the 3 seconds where they're not attacking someone, which is good. But I'd rather be wrong about that than not call it out and assuming they're doing the right thing and they're just sitting there doing nothing. I'm from the UK and I know there's a fire. Well, of course you do. It's a huge fire in America's biggest city. Actually, I think New York is bigger, but one of America's biggest cities. Los Angeles County has a higher population than like 8 states. Just the county. GG's, boys. Would live your whole life in Nevada? I mean, here's the thing. Nevada's not a bad place to live as an adult. If I could pick anywhere, like, here's the thing. Nevada doesn't have income tax, which is really good for a streamer trying to make something out of it. But like growing a family here, I don't know. Nevada has it's 48th in public education. The public education system is really bad here. The quality of life is nice here. It's not the best place I've ever lived. Colorado's the best by far. But the problem with Colorado is it's so overcrowded. You're talking really high prices for just existing. Gas is cheaper out there, ironically. But you're talking really high housing costs. And then also just the crowding. So let's say you find a cool spot. You want to go there on a Saturday night where you're going to join you and your 1,000 best friends. Because everyone goes there. Where Reno is just like, oh, dude, there's a great bar called Pinion. We can just pop down there anytime we want. Like, I think just living wise, Reno is higher than Denver because it's just easier to live here. The only thing that Reno really sucks with is the gas is like twice as high as the national average. Alrighty, let us do South America. Gas here is like, I think almost 5 now, 5 a gallon. If I lived in the States, I would like to live in Boston. I wouldn't say Boston would probably be the, like, Boston seems glamorous, but Boston's a pretty tough place to live. Very tough people. It's a beautiful city, don't get me wrong. Seattle would be my choice. Another very expensive place to live. Yeah, I'm kind of in a spooky spot. I hold. I can push this. Thank you. God, nothing's more embarrassing in this game. Or like, not embarrassing, that's the wrong word. But just kind of like deflating than when you like angrily full send somebody and it doesn't even move the border. And you go, dang man. This game sucks. Let's see if I can rescue whoever this is. Yeah. Hooray! Rare Corgi Crown, let's go. Huge. Dutch gas prices are 8.5 a gallon. Yeah, but you don't produce any gasoline. We produce it. It's that expensive. Our national average is like $2. It's like $2-3. Reno's is really high, or Nevada's is really high, because California has a different gas standard than the rest of the country. So when you start talking about bringing gas to Nevada, you have two choices. One, you specially bring it in from California, skip all of California, and then drive to Nevada. Or two, you drive it from like Texas or somewhere down south from the Gulf, and then you bring it here. And that's a lot of transportation costs to just go to Nevada. Hey, we haven't done Australia today. Let's do Australia. Gas is expensive in Canada too, considering how much crude we produce. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much we produce when you start talking about a global market, because then you have, oh gosh, what's the OPEC in the Middle East? Well, anytime that like gas prices get too low, they'll just cut production. So they always make sure they get the best price for their country. And it's such a big chunk of the world that like it affects the global market, which is, you know, their goal. ultimately it would be nice to, you know, not be reliant on gasoline. I would love if we had better public transit. If we had like an RTD, like a kind of a train line, I would take that all the time. I would never drive. But alas, America. We've done Australia. It was the first game that we lost. Ah, nice. It's the 420s, the price in California. Yeah, ours is higher, believe it or not. Ours is higher than that, at least in Reno. Here in Portugal, it's like $2.50 per liter, but minimum salary is like 800 euros, about $850. Yeah, so it's expensive for your cost of living. I get that. But also Portugal is like, man, do you really need to be driving that much? Like, you got great condensed cities. One thing about moving further into Denver Metro, a lot of public transit options. The RTD is like 3 blocks away. Yeah, Denver did it right in terms of their RTD lines. But ultimately, no one could have predicted or budgeted or allocated enough money for how many people moved to Denver. Like, I grew up in Denver, and driving down streets, I'm completely lost as to where I am because there's so many new apartment buildings. Like, who said that they were from Denver? Silhouette. So, Silhouette, if you're from Denver, if you grew up there, you'll know about the old rubber factory. There was an old rubber factory that ran along the RTD going south. And for years, it was like no one's ever gonna build there because to build there, you would first have to clean up all the toxic waste and bad ground from the old rubber factory. So it just sat vacant for years. And it was just talked about like no one's ever gonna build there because the costs of cleaning up the land would be so expensive, it would never be worth it. And of course, they built an entire apartment complex down there because eventually, with so many people moving to Denver, the cost then became justifiable enough to be like, this land is worth it. GG. Yeah. Here we got 4 minutes. Let's continue playing our games. Let's do Flaggle. We got Vietnam. Is this like Colombia? Is this Venezuela? There we go. Can you pick the shape of Venezuela? For sure, it's that one. It's nice and easy. I was learning something. It's like you don't really want to sail into Venezuela or go into Venezuela because there's pirates now. Oh, that's spooky. Venezuela's national emblem. Government of the United States of Virgin Islands. I'm going to go ahead and rule that one out. This is something in Europe. Unidad Luta Progreso. Honestly, could be Venezuela. South Sudan's out. this is Africa. So we're kind of looking at this, or maybe this. This has the Venezuelan colors. This is it. Yeah. Progressive is a very common word for former communist countries. Pick a flag of a country that borders Venezuela. Well, Brazil's a pretty easy one. What's the estimated population? It's like 27 million? 30 million. They use the Bolivar, right? Yes. Success. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Venezuela has the highest oil reserves in the world. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, their entire economy is centered on oil, which is then crazy to learn that like they have such a high poverty rate. But then you factor in greed and you go, ah. When's Dummynation going to be? After this game. Yeah, then we're going to start Nauru. I'm going to have to Google how to pronounce that because I can't go the entire video mispronouncing the country. So you guys have a fun stream ahead. Adios, Ashu. Have a great one. It's because they're corrupt? Yeah, greed gets in the way of a lot of great things. When you look at why something isn't working efficiently, typically the answer is greed. Or just, you know, a system built to accommodate incompetence. Natural resources don't make the population rich, just government and corporations. It can if it's distributed. I'm not talking full communism here. But if a government owns like such vast oil reserves, surely they can invest in public services, which then, you know, high tide raises all boats type thing. King Abba has arrived. Hello, King Abba. Wonderful to see you. All right, contest is up. Contest is Scandinavia. We are going bottom right, boys. Bottom right. Bottom right. Don't go Germany or Poland or Denmark. That's the chokehold we want to avoid. We want to be able to hold from the Baltics, aka Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Hold from there and push up north. Don't boat unless you have 1 million troops. Abagula with the $50 donation. There we go. Goodbye, DJ. Goodbye, DJ, for a while. I'll see you in a minute, buddy. Actually, that's 5 minutes. See you in 5. Corey, you know what the date's going to be in 3 days? I don't know. The 20th? 1 day away from payday for me. All right, bottom right, boys. Bottom right. Thank you, Abba, for your continued generosity. It's always appreciated, but extremely appreciated in the months of January. Or in January. When AdSense. It's so funny being on like on YouTube kind of partner websites or whatever. And there's all these new people that come in and be like, why is my ad revenue tanking? And it's just like, well, because there's no advertisers in January. Why aren't there advertisers in January? It's because they haven't approved their marketing budget. They got to finish year end. Dude, Abagalula, executive member for 11 months. 1 month away from Polar Bear Club. Very sick. You want Furry gone? All right, Furry. See you in a minute. All right, I'm getting squeezed right away, which should open up opportunities for others. I was hoping Danfy would jump on that. Yeah, I can't really jump on it too much. Hello? Okay, we did not get enough people in this corner. Our problematic issues have risen again. Can we get you three to work together on this guy? And maybe start kind of closing off some of these gaps that will free a lot of us to do other moves. I'll just kind of keep tanking this, buying time for the rest of the team. around me, but I'm not going to have much time left. In fact, I think I'm at the point now where I'm going to pass away. Just make sure I get those troops out before I disappear. Yeah, I was one attack away, so good effort on my part. What is up, nerds? Zero Winter, hello, good to see you. I'm so sorry to say to all my usual Territorial friends that this is the last game. We got a big challenge ahead of us in Dummynation. All right, starting to close here. Red's a problem, but we can't really do anything about it until we start closing out over here. So just make sure you're working together. Keep attacking over here. That's a big full send. Close up, close up. Emperor, you need to be attacking somebody. You're going down there, okay. Where's this German Empire? He's over here. Oh, literally the worst space for us. And it looks like he's boating around a guy to get to us sooner, which is bad. Sparta, who are you attacking? You're attacking down there. Good. Come on, boys. We got to close some gaps. We got to get some donations out quickly, but we can only really do that with all these guys gone. So don't increase how frequently you're attacking. Just keep your patience, but just make sure that you're always attacking somebody. Go, go, go. Grab that land. All right, and if you are free, we need to start donating to Herder down south. Herder down south, and Herder, we need you to kick off the German Empire. We need you to fight red. We need you to fight red. You're doing a good job, bud. It's going to be a tough fight ahead of you. Good job, Herder. Yeah, this guy's extinguished all of his troops. Fantastic. How's the north looking? It's looking okay. Bartik is a good choice to donate to as well, but let's try and split our donations between Herder, who really needs it, and Bartik, who would be a good one to push from. Where's Pluto? Pluto, bud? Ah, rough spot to be in. Herder, you're doing a great job maintaining a good amount of troops. Love to see this. Way to show some patience here and immediately attack people. Love to see it. Bartik's fine up north, so we're going to need probably a few more donations down south just to make sure we eliminate one of their strongest players. Good job, Herder. Fantastic effort, boys. Well done. Well done. Way to stay cool, calm, and collected, especially you, Herder. That was a fantastic effort. Great job winning in the north, boys, with very minimum support. You, in fact, were our support down south. Could have used more people down south, but it's fine. We still won the game. I'm back from the void. Welcome back, DJ. Always glad to have you back. Reds are getting in the back lines in Finland. It's okay. Bartik is right there on his borders with 5 million, so he should hopefully attack down south. And we got Lua over here who's got more troops as well. So this is contained. Nauru, let's try and be more positive. There's reasons that you might understand that people are holding off. Just because you don't individually survive doesn't mean the game's a failure. I mean, here I am in 194th place, dying, being one of the first people to die, calling this game a success. So let's look on the positive side. GG's, boys. 419 points. That's great. That's great. Good job. I can't vote for peace, so someone please vote for peace. Who are we missing? There we go. So just to take a look at that game. That game was tough. Because look out how outnumbered we are down over here. Like, this is priority number 1, right? So if you're on the front lines and you see this, like, look at this. We don't only have a single person over here. You need to come back. You need to come back. Help us fight these regions. And what you can really do, even if you want to be a frontline guy, the biggest help you can do is start off. If everyone starts off putting their markers down right here, it'll chase away other teams. And then you push forward. The problem is once, if you try and do the reverse of that, spawn up here and then come back down here, well, the people are less likely to give away the land, the spot they've already mentally committed to, than if they never commit to it in the first place. So if everyone here puts their markers down here immediately and then slowly moves up, then we have an amazingly secure backline even with less players. So GG's on that. Corgi, what do you think about the TikTok ban? I mean, here's the thing. Is any senator or government official that's been privy to the information of why TikTok is bad has unanimously been like, yeah, this is bad, we need to ban it. Trump has reversed his decision. So has Biden, of saying, no, we need to keep TikTok. But I think that's more of politics. And then the Supreme Court today said they're upholding the decision to ban it, and they did that unanimously. What was the last Supreme Court decision decided unanimously? So I think if everyone's calling out a red herring of saying this is bad, but we can't tell you why it's bad, not only in America, but also in Europe, in Canada, I think we got to go ahead and say that there's something wrong with TikTok. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know the reason why it's bad. I can guess. But I think when you kind of look at it and be like, wow, there's a lot of people who don't know information or who have information I don't know saying it's really bad, we got to get rid of it, probably know what they're talking about. Like, we rarely ever agree on anything, and we're agreeing on this. Politically. How do I say Nauru?
Nauru. Nauru.
Nauru.
Nauru.
Nauru. Okay, Nauru. Wild opinions. Nobody's banning TikTok in the EU. Hold on. They're talking about it, right? The European Parliament, the European Commission, and the EU Council, the top 3 EU bodies, have all banned TikTok on staff devices, citing cybersecurity concerns. So it's moving in that direction. That's how the United States started off too. I've not heard of any bans in the UK so far. The UK is not part of the EU, is it? I think they removed themselves from that coalition. My parents had to delete it. They work for NL. Yeah. Most government officials in most countries are like kind of talking about deleting it or deleting it. But why I don't think you see so much push from it being deleted in the EU is they're kind of, I think everyone's kind of waiting to see how everything plays out in the United States. Yeah, so I will be right back. I'm just going to get some water in preparation for this long haul we're about to do for Legendary Country, and then we'll start it off. Okay. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for this. So buy face cam, hit record. Grab this, do that. And let's get started. Corgi, what's your opinion on the new virus in China? I think it's not as bad as people are saying. I think it's just news companies desperately trying to get clicks, as is always. I think the news media is overplaying it. The news media is wanting everyone to be scared and be like, oh my gosh, is this a new COVID, and click on it and then realize it's not as bad. Because how quickly did COVID go from a small thing in China to overtaking China to, oh no, it's in the United States, to, oh God, it's everywhere. Nauru. Okay. Brothers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video. Which is Nauru. Now, Nauru is a legendary start, so we are going to be in for it right here and now. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh, we're one tiny island. We're the 199th best GDP, 199th population, GDP per capita 71, military's 172, which means we might have some troops. No, we have 0 troops. Fantastic. We are a democracy. Now, taking a look at our diplomacy, we have 0 friends. Not great, not great. We could become friends with New Zealand, but that's not really going to help us. What's our defensive power? 172. I think that means that we're the worst. And I don't suppose we can find a friendship with anyone of consequence. No. India. India might be enough to protect us. That's a lot of money. I'm going to go ahead and invest it anyways, because I think that's going to be the cheapest we can do. Now, we're going to stay as a democracy for right now and keep this kind of where it's at. I'm going to lower military service ever so slightly because we're not really going to need it at the beginning of the game, because if someone attacks us, we're one tiny island. We're going to die anyways. I'd rather take the cash and get a little bit more democratic solidarity here. In fact, let's just keep lowering that, bring that down to 2.5. Call that good. 2.35 minus. Now, taking a look at our research, we are going to go down military research. So let's get 24. We have a lot of research. Let's get 32 points in military research. And first thing we're going to do is we're going to get drones right away. Help supplement our troops. And then I'm going to get a level of reactive armor. Yeah, let's get a level of reactive armor out there that completely deprives us of any future research. Budget-wise, we're going to bring down social. We're going to bring up military because we're going to have a military. And bring up R&D a little bit as well. R&D is not that expensive, so let's try and get that up there. Research will probably be our friend in this one. Now, in terms of troops, we have 100% right now. I would love to get... What? We can only build this many tanks. Is that because our population is so low that's going to take everybody? No. Oh, gosh. Okay. How many commandos can we get? We don't have enough available population. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we're going to immediately restart this. We're going to try a new strategy. That's not going to work. Just taking a look at how bad off we were to begin with. I should have prepared a little bit better for such a small population. So what we're going to do instead is we are going to get that military research up to 24k, 42%. We are going to get killer robots as well. We don't have a lot of options other than that. Let's try and go alliance hunting again to see if anybody's cheaper this time. Everybody's very expensive. There's no one cheap. We might have given away a god run of having a cheap alliance with... Where is my country? Where am I, man? I don't know. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to get a unit of killer robots. We're going to get 2 units of killer robots. We're going to get 2 units of drones. Invest in as many tanks as we can. And then probably in... How many people can we actually recruit here? 1,000. That's not going to be that helpful. Honestly, though, let's get it because it's cheap. Just 1,000 is going to be good. And then just another unit of killer robots. Let's get 1,000 EU2. And then another unit of killer robots. And hopefully that will be enough to carry us. We have 3.6. Let's go ahead. Oh, we need 4 for that. Fix our budget again. Hopefully that will be enough to carry us. And hopefully we don't get invaded right away. Now, targets we're initially looking at is we would love to get Papua New Guinea because they don't have troops, but they have a little bit more people than we do. Now, it's going to depend on how quickly we can get our troops out, which unfortunately robots are going to take a while. But we'll see what we have at the end of this. We have like no defense. This is going to be rough. Because the oh, there's my island. I found it. How much do the robots actually give us? Defense. They have 20. They have 5k. It's a lot less than a tank, but I think that's more. No, it's the same as an infantry unit. Okay. I was hoping with an infantry that's going down. It's going down. That's way down. We could potentially get an alliance with the United States. This is going down. We're going to have to invade somebody first. Oh, and then let's get military service down pretty heavily. It is a risk here. I'm going to take the budget, the monetary budget. Yep. Very high in inflation. Troops are all done, though. We're going to invade Papua New Guinea right away. Before we run out of money. Please just don't cross their country. There we go. Okay, expenditures now up. Exchange rate still bad. But Papua New Guinea should save us. We should have the population to support our military. And then what was this going to be? That's low. It's unreachable right now, but it is something for the future. Australia, potentially? It's 1.7. New Zealand, I'll take literally anybody? No. Okay, so we're in this alone. Indonesia, maybe. No. Okay, we'll talk about that later. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and risk this and split because we need to gain some territory a little bit quicker. Ooh, Mozambique is getting attacked. Great. Let's finish up Papua New Guinea first, though. $3 million firepower. Probably still a lot, but it's gunners. Do I want to risk it on gunners or keep going after cheap things? Nigeria and Ethiopia both are early, true. But we can't really push through unless we got to... That's Portugal. That's Benin. If we got to Benin, Nigeria is just too strong. What might be a good target for us, now that we've finished up Papua New Guinea, is taking what troops we have left and going into Namibia. Namibia has 1.3. They have the 114th best GDP. Is that worth our troops, though? Because once we lose these troops, it's going to be really hard to get it back. I'd also love to potentially attack Somalia, but there's no way we could get away with that, them being part of the Arab League. I think, honestly, we wait for a little bit of an opportunity here. We take an easy shot. We gather all of our troops. We go grab East Timor. It's not exactly a winning country. Doesn't have a lot going for it, but it is free. Now, just checking our diplomacy. Anyone worthwhile? Argentina for 6K. Get that. Okay, East Timor's done. How's Africa looking? You have a lot of gunners. You're invading Norway, which is awkward. United Kingdom's really weak. They still have a good amount of friends, more than we could fight. We could also potentially see if we could jump over here and fight any of Colombia. That might be our best move right now, so let's see if we can pick on any scraps from the United States. UK has 6 friends left. Yeah, definitely something to keep in mind. They still have a lot of reservists, though. But, so we have moved up to 89th in GDP, 77th in population. Military power is 49. How's our budget looking? Exchange rate is still really bad. We need to make a friend. And I don't suppose... Yeah, you're still at 1 million. In fact, rising. You're at 9 million out of the realm of possibility. 4 million up there. 2 million there. Ooh. France has fallen? France has fallen. They still have all their friends, though. Does Belgium have their friends, though? Yeah, somehow Belgium's... Was it the Netherlands that lost all their friends? No. It is interesting, though. The United Kingdom... Oh, we're at war with the United States? Why? We're not going to be able to get over there in time, unfortunately. I think we got to park ourselves over in Africa. That'll probably be our best chance of grabbing land. So let's forget about this. We'll move over here. Probably should have been what we did from the start. We need to increase military spending right now, so we stop losing troops. Madagascar, how are you doing? You're out of troops. Perfect. Let's fight Madagascar. Just double checking their friends. Nobody. Madagascar is going to be a good one for us to get. UK abandoned it. Madagascar currently 118th, 17th in GDP. Population's high, though. So that would be a good one to add to our collection. Okay, Madagascar's out of the way. We have 4 million, 5 million troops left. Not a lot to do much with. India destroyed our one ally, F. Would have really loved them. Why does no one want to be friends with me? Oh my gosh, this is getting a little bit dangerous. Colombia would, but they're dead. We'll look here and see if anyone wants to be friends that is affordable and worthwhile. We have like 90 political freedom. I'm surprised no one wants to be friends with us. We can't get level of reactive armor. We could jump on Somalia's land. But I think a better play is we'll see how far Ethiopia is going to push this with their army and maybe jump on Ethiopia. Because Somalia will be part of the Arab League. Ethiopia is not. They're friends with Mexico. So we just have to buy off Mexico. So let's see how far successfully Ethiopia is able to push this. If they're able to get to the coastline, we jump in on this. Because you have barely any troops. Oh, you monster. Keep fighting. They're avoiding the sea. Is this worth it? Let's find out together. Okay. Qatar is here immediately. Run away. Everyone's combat aircraft got here really quickly. I was hoping that I could just do this really quickly and run away. Hopefully they'll leave me alone and I can go into Ethiopia, who people shouldn't mind as much. No, Saudi Arabia came and destroyed us. Unfortunate. All right, restart. All right, we're going to try that again. I think our strategy is sound. We just didn't get the early alliance, which is killer because I was in such a rush to try and build up my reputation. And then our one ally died. So let's see if anyone wants to be friends this time. Japan's on the table. Indonesia's on the table. Okay, so which one do we want? Japan or Indonesia? Both last pretty long. Japan is 4th in GDP, 12th in population. Indonesia is less, but here's my thinking. We want to invade Papua New Guinea, right? We'll border Indonesia. So let's get an alliance with Indonesia. It's a little bit cheaper too. Spend our money on that military research. I spent too much money on... We can't do anything without the robots. I'm so dumb. We need the robots. We can't exist without the robots. Okay. Here we are again. Strategy is good. We just need to make sure we have enough money. Let's look for friends. We can get one with Indonesia. Japan's out. China's out. India's in. Russia's expensive but in. That would take all of our money. It's out. Okay, here's my plan. We're gonna get a peace treaty with Indonesia. It's very cheap. The reason for that being is we're going to take Papua New Guinea. That's part of our strategy. And once we take Papua New Guinea, we'll border Indonesia, have a land border with them, which will then help our exchange rate out. But let's go ahead and fix our budget since we're here. Bring down this, bring up this, bring up this. Call that good. Research-wise, we need 15K. We can do 24. And then we spend this getting robotics. And then we have 3.6, which is just a little bit short of reactive armor. We really don't have any foot soldiers, and that's more expensive. So we'll save for that benchmark. Fix this by bringing down military service. Give it a little bit more diplomacy score. We will get as many tanks as we can. That's what? That's 1,000. Good. 2 units of killer robots. 1 unit of drones. And then we can recruit a unit of commandos, and that's it. We're out. Anything else we can recruit? Just a few more killer robots? A few more drones, I should say. Our piercing is going to be real low. We'll figure that out later. Alliance with Australia. Australia is not a big enough power to really dissuade people, and we won't get a land border with them. So I'd much rather be friends with Indonesia. Oh, go back home. Than Australia. We should be recruiting less tanks. I know there's it's better to recruit less tanks, but tanks are cheapest at the beginning of the game, which is why I prioritize them so much. I understand your line of thought. I just want to see if we can get away with this. Yeah, I think you might be right. That might be just wasted money. Get that. Boom, 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 boom. 500 tanks is fine. Give me gunners. Give me commandos. And give me these. We'll spend the rest of our money on that. Okay. We're back, baby. Bring down this, bring up this, slow the bleeding as much as we can. Apply. Apply. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We got to get Papua New Guinea immediately, though. All right. Oh, we can wait for this. All right. Army's done. Papua New Guinea's still on the table. Fantastic. We have 6.9. Let's go fight Papua New Guinea right away. I cannot convince them to attack anything but this cove. There we go. Now, what have we missed in the rest of the world? Russia's getting beat down. That'll be something to keep in mind for later. But priority number one is fixing our devastating economy right now, which is already improving with just a little bit of Papua New Guinea that we've grabbed. So exchange rate is still bad. Indonesia, did you not like this move? No, you're friends. That'll change once we get a border with you. Let's go ahead and fix our budget a little bit. Try and bring down military service. Start planning for the future. Bring up liquidity. Bring up that. We're losing money, so we're on limited timeline. Let's go ahead and split and start fighting the rest of Papua New Guinea. Start trying to get some meaningful land here. Budget, we're only losing a little bit. We should start to have a slightly better exchange rate. Indonesia is not going to do a ton for us at the beginning of the game, unfortunately. I'm more concerned about this number right here. We need to balance that budget. We also need to fix our military spending, so we're not losing troops. We're not bleeding troops unnecessarily. And for that, we really need like an African target. But first, Papua New Guinea. We'll finish them up. Keeping an eye out in the rest of the world. How did Russia do? They're still fine. We could get Mozambique. Spain's already grabbed Madagascar, unfortunately. Okay, we're losing money, but not by the worst margins. We need more territory quickly. How many troops did we end up with? We're at 6.18. We're still bleeding troops, so we need to pick a fight soon. It's just about with who and how expensive is it going to be. Really would love to piggyback off something that's happening in the world, so let's try and move over to Africa. Let's fight Timor-Leste along the way because they don't have any troops. Or East Timor, excuse me. We'll fight East Timor here because they don't have any troops. And then we're going to push over to Africa, see if we can piggyback off of what a world power is doing. Alright, good. They're done. Let's head over. Is the world in a recession right now? The world is in a recession. Okay, so things are not that bad. Cancel whatever I was doing. Let's try and get over, still get over to Africa though. Okay. Priority is going to be getting over to East Africa is pretty stable. We're going to go over to West Africa. See if we can pick up some targets over there. Suriname, my real goal is to get over here to Senegal. Budget's still low. Everyone's is low. We need this recession to go away. Our speed is so bad right now. All right, no friends, Senegal. Good target for us, touching down. Just grabbing the rest of it. Have to fight a little bit of rebels, but hopefully won't lose too many troops along the way. This should also be a good addition to our country. What are we looking at now? 81 GDP, pretty good for where we started. 52 population. And we have Mali here, who is just down to a few reservists. We're going to go ahead and fight for the rest of Mali. I think if we look at economy, what about population? That's kind of where we need to be. So let's try and push for that if possible. That's their capital. All right, we captured the capital. Fantastic. A lot of the population, you know, moves away or dies, but we still get a little bit more. How's our population now? 34th. Very big for us. Very big. Burkina Faso, have you used all your troops? How many do we have? 5 million. Is that a big enough target? What's your population at? 38th. 96th best GDP. You are also an autocracy. I think we do push this into Burkina Faso. Let's just double check, make sure they don't have any friends. They don't. Let's go ahead and fight Burkina Faso. It's a little expensive for us, but we need slightly more population. And once we get this, we should hopefully have a big enough economy. We need an exchange rate is the issue. We border France. No, that's out of the question. Let's see if we can go alliance hunting again. Out of the question. Out. 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 Everyone's out. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's gonna be rough. But this is kind of the last battle we can really afford to do, so hopefully it'll be worth it. Okay, how's our economy now? 62. We are at war with Mali. Still, I think we should finish them up. Don't let them come back. I know this is mostly Saharan land, but it's mostly about getting them out of the way. Nigeria. Nigeria is almost affordable. This is going to be our new ally. That was a good call from chat. Nigeria is a great ally because they have a lot of troops. When they have a lot of troops, they raise your defensive power pretty heavily, so people are less likely to mess with you. So that is a good plan on our part. Got it. Okay, good. We have not lost any troops fighting Mali. We're mostly fighting in the Sahara, so that makes sense. And we're in a prime position. Let's get reactive armor. We're in a prime position where if any of these European countries come over, there's a chance we could ally with them. The United States still might come over. They've been really passive in this game. They haven't done really anything. We need a big European power to help fix our exchange rate. Nigeria is not going to... Oh my God. We have 3 million. They have 1 million. I don't want to fight this. Okay, fortunately it was just gunners. I think we still got to go. Really losing troops here. That should be Mali's last hurrah. So if we can take away any kind of population center they have, which is over here, there's still some good population zones we can get. We can get another 30,000 troops for 15k. Oh, just gonna need it. All right, so population is now at 21. GDP per capita is at 139. Why that is important, and also Mali's been defeated, is that it's going to make recruiting foot soldiers really easy to do. That's going to kind of be our backbone here. Robotics has kind of carried us as far as they will. Now, taking a look at our army in terms of balancing, we need a lot more piercing. So we're going to probably invest in a lot of gunners really quickly. We are going to chill out here for quite some time, unless there's a really good opportunity, because having what? 2.8 million is not exactly a sustainable army. So let's try and get some more gunners out there and just kind of hold the line for as long as possible. Now the problem is we want to keep over here in Africa with this army to be able to react to things, but we're all the way over here in the Pacific producing troops. So it's going to be a little bit of a rough journey here. And we're going to consistently keep checking with the major superpowers to see if there's ever going to be a chance we can be friends with them. Russia's honestly not that expensive, but the chances of that happening are pretty low for the time being. What's up, Oskball? How are you? We also missed out on Mozambique, which is a little bit unfortunate. I don't know. I feel like if we left Mali, that gunner unit would have run through us and we would have had a big problem. Niger has declared war on us. 13k. Gosh, it's expensive. And they're going to be mad at us for a while. It's not worth fighting their troops while we're still trying to build up ours. Invade? No, there's no invasion right now. We have such a small army that if we try to invade somebody, we would lose everything. Okay, here's a reason we might be having troubles finding an ally. Is Spain's at war with us, so we peace out with them. That might influence others to cheapen their alliances. I mean, it's not going to happen immediately. I shouldn't be checking. This has gone well so far. I think so too. I think we just need to avoid being a target for the time being. Nigeria and Indonesia as allies will hopefully protect us. It would obviously be great to have a big superpower doing that, but I think that chance is pretty low. Pakistan is falling. Pakistan is fine, brother. They're at 30 million. What part of Pakistan do you think is falling right now? People just call out stuff. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes. But like if the borders haven't moved, Pakistan literally hasn't done a single thing all game. I love when people add helpful advice, but a lot of the advice I get is just people wanting to role play. They're like, oh my God, invade this country. Like, is there any strategic value in this game? No, but like it'd be cool, right? Haiti, how are you doing? Try and get to the coast at least so we can get out a little bit quicker. Yeah, I get New Zealand, true. Okay, Colombia is fighting somebody. Who are they fighting? Nobody important. Oh god, I've been recruiting so many gunners. I thought I was splitting that between gunners and commandos. Japan has declared war on Russia. Will that go into anything? Probably not. I think honestly we move our army out of here because most of the land available has already been spoken for. We could go park our army in Central America with like Colombia. We could probably go fight Cambodia. Vietnam is really weak right now, but how many reserves do they have? 20 million. I think this side of the world's mostly done. So let's go ahead and leave. Oh, let's go fight Namibia. Here, just take the fastest route. Wait, the most peaceful route? Ooh, Japan's fighting Tanzania. That would be such a good target. We won't get all of it, but also we can meet up with our army a little bit quicker too. No, we're not going to get there in time. All right, back to Namibia. That would have been great if we were over there in time. My keen instinct to leave West Africa was right, spot on, but unfortunately just a little bit too late. So let's get over to Namibia before anyone figures it out. Combine, and then economy is just bad. I think we'll just fight here. The main thing Namibia gives is access to Central. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because I saw Zimbabwe was really active, so was Botswana. And France will probably attack one of these two soon. Plus, they have some territory that they gained over here as well. Here, let's pause for a minute, gather our armies. We need some tanks now. Our armor's really bad. Everything else is good, but the armor's really bad. The protection. What's this game about? World domination. Okay, let's finish up them. We're not missing any mass. Oh, we're missing Egypt, but I don't want to get involved with fighting the Arab League yet. That spooks me. All right, Namibia's done. 61-21 GDP population. We missed out on Egypt. I don't really want to fight Egypt as long as Algeria and Saudi Arabia are on the board. Saudi Arabia is more of a target than anything else, but considering we don't have a lot of armor, we still have to kind of stick to the small fries. Some more of these guys coming out. Armor will be our next priority. But right now, Zambia is probably the best target for us. So let's go ahead and fight Zambia. This will also give us borders on Russia. If we could secure an alliance with them, that would be lovely. We can. Let's buy that. So as soon as we touch, our exchange rate should go up. I'm trying to get this out of the way. Exchange rate go up. Let's double check to make sure we didn't lose an ally. Good. Good. Not really, no. I was really hoping that would do more. But 57-16 is good. It's good. It's good for what we have. Russia, what are you doing? Hanging out? I think we move over to Saudi Arabia. I think they're going to be the next reasonable target for us. Or maybe Iraq. If we can get to Iraq, we're going to fight Iraq. No. Saudi Arabia, who are your friends? You still have friends? Okay, fair. Can we get to Iraq? It's doubtful, but it's possible. Oh yeah. We're here. We're in. Okay. Once I start taking land, we're going to have to play this slow to make sure no one declares war on us. Anyone declaring war? Not yet. Okay. UAE. You're really weak. I'm not going to peace out with you. Saudi Arabia, though, that's a tough one. We're going to go ahead and do it, even though I'd love to attack Saudi Arabia, because I'd much rather secure Iraq and hope that no one attacks Saudi Arabia for a little bit longer. Iraq, even with all their land guns, 54 GDP. We're now in the top 50, which is really big for us. We're losing a substantial amount of troops. Oh god, we got this bug again. Hold on. There we go. We're losing a substantial amount of troops because we don't have armor to protect ourselves, but we're only fighting reservists right now, so it's not the end of the world. We gotta get some tanks out there. Okay, Iraq's defeated. 38th in the world, 14 in GDP, 14 in population. Very big for us. UAE is also a potential target. They still have a good amount of reservists left, so I'm just going to go park myself by the UAE. Ammo shortage? Good call. Let's check our ammo shortage. It's not that bad. I definitely think we could get one more fight in with the UAE. Because now that we have Saudi Arabia out of this, the only country we have to worry about is Algeria. Yeah, we have to worry about Algeria, but we don't have to worry about the rest of the Arab League. Let's go fight the UAE. Okay, UAE's defeated. Great. 22-11. Wow, we're really good. Qatar, do you have troops? You do. Bahrain? I think we play a little bit more passive just because we need to get our piercing and our armor up. We're making 160 though. That's really good. Exchange rate still as bad as imaginable. Anyone want to be my friend yet? Anyone reasonable? Because we might save up for that if possible. Japan is possible. But I don't know how much that would help us because we don't have a border with them. Oman's out of troops, so let's fight Oman. If we can get an alliance... What? Japan? Japan is out of troops. Egypt's declared war on me. I don't even know if they have troops anymore, but we can quickly get through Oman. Japan, what's your friendship look like? Luxembourg, Netherlands, Slovakia, Pakistan would be an issue. Vietnam, United States. The United States. But that one's at the brink. Let's get an alliance with Pakistan, because they're pretty strong in this game. 30 million. It's good. Let's see if it's in the realm of possibility to fight down Japan. Let's send everybody home. If they lose the alliance with the United States, I think that would be doable. We could probably buy off Vietnam. Slovakia, Netherlands, and Luxembourg would all be issues. Japan is now hostile to us. They peace out, they're hostile. They'll peace out, they're hostile. We lost Nigeria. We're still friends with Russia. We need Nigeria back. Buy back Nigeria. And we hang out for a little bit. Everything's good except for our exchange rate. And military power is obviously very low. If we could get Japan, our futures would change. It's just the United States who's fallen off. Okay, what's their army look like? Tanks is going to be an issue. They have combat aircraft and some drones. What do we need? Gunners. We don't need all of Japan. Any bit of Japan would drastically change our futures. In fact, do we think it's worth producing at this point? I think we should produce. Let's go ahead and get that going. Start passively producing troops. $8 million versus 1 million plus 1.6. I don't know. I mean, I'm worried about them building back up. Diplomacy, still not friends with the United States. Let's risk it. Let's risk it. This is a bit of a risk, but the benefit of fighting the third biggest GDP, ninth biggest population in the world with only 2 million against our 8 million. It's a slightly unbalanced stack, but it should be worth it. All right. What's their army look like? Oh, Vietnam. Cheap to get you out of here. Great. Who else has declared war on us? Just Vietnam and Slovakia. Any chance we could get Slovakia out of here? No, not a chance. 3 million. Risk it, risk it, risk it. Can we also get these guys' effectiveness up? 4.6. Unfortunately not. But look at how much our economy's improved. We're already 15th with just this small bit of land. Forget about the island, my guy. We're going for big stakes here. Okay, let's also take a moment to look at how our allies have viewed this. You are friend, you are friend, you are friend. Okay, fantastic news. We move on Tokyo. Once we have Tokyo, it's the entirety of Japan's economy. Oh my gosh, we've more than doubled what we're making. Top 5 GDP, top 5. Going to be even higher once we continue fighting Japan. Fortunately for us, Slovakia has not come over. We've not engaged them. They also have not gotten their alliance back with the United States. This is very big for us. Okay, we can fix our production a little bit. We can also probably afford to buy some tanks now. It's not a lot, but we need that armor. And Japan has been defeated. We started clearing up some islands, but now we've taken their place with 3rd GDP, 7th population, GDP per capita at 39. This is the best case scenario we could hope for. This is a hold and wait scenario. Once we finish, there's Slovakia. Okay, we got to fight them down, unfortunately. That's going to be a big chunk of our troops. But I think we only have this last island down here to get. They have some more over here. But once this is done, we can hang out and just relax and build up. As long as we maintain our friendships with Indonesia, Nigeria, and Russia, we should be okay. Remember Tanzania? That's Japan. Good call. They have some overseas territories. You are correct. All right, overseas territories left, and then we're done. We're going to go ahead and fight that. I would love to get not Oman first, but make sure we grab Tanzania. Oh, we can also increase combat training. Good. Most of our army's foot soldiers. Now, after this, I think our ammunition shortage is also going to be pretty bad. Yep, it's real bad. So this is going to be a done deal for us. But we're over here. We might as well grab more population, better GDP per capita, and hold. Taiwan. Here's the issue with grabbing Taiwan. First off, they have a lot of friends, mostly the United States. Second off, China has a claim on it. So it's basically fighting a lot for a little bit, making a lot of enemies, especially out of the two biggest superpowers, United States and China. It's kind of a lose-lose scenario. All right, I'm actually going to peace out with Japan right now. Reason being is that we're just out of troops. So let's go home. Let's start building up. Now that we're producing things, or now that we have our production tab going, we are in a good spot. So we can just hold off, build up. We don't really need anything. Third in the world. The only people ahead of us in GDP is the United States and China. Our exchange rate is still garbage. That is something we probably want to focus on. If we could get an alliance with either China or the United States, that would fix our woes. But those are both pretty far off. When I was a child, I thought Tanzania and Tasmania were the same place. I didn't. And I think the one thing is generational is knowing the Tasmanian devil was a cartoon character, and then I learned about Tasmania. I never heard about Tanzania at all, so I was never confused on that front, but I could see how that would happen. Saudi Arabia's weak. They are weak, but what are we going to fight them with? Bangladesh would actually be a pretty sick alliance. It's not that expensive. Let's build rockets first. Let's get our military up first and then start talking about alliances, because these prices are going down. We don't necessarily need to worry about our defensive power, because our defensive power is, what is our defense? 41. It's not bad. Russia has some claims. Yeah, I'm not worried about it though, because Russia's kind of falling off. Bangladesh, I would love to not be out aggressive with you. Yeah, I'm kind of willing to let go of Saudi Arabia. No, I'm not. I'm not. Let's go over there. I shouldn't have left. Ooh. Russia's falling. They still have a lot of reservists. But once we finish Saudi Arabia, grab some land over here, I think we look at Russia. We had a peace treaty. Damn it. Russia we lost our alliance with. Nigeria we lost our alliance with. Get that one back. Indonesia we lost our alliance with. Can't get that one back. At least we got Nigeria back. All right, good news, bad news scenario. We got Saudi Arabia, so we're up to third in or we're still third. Our GDP per capita changed a little bit. Bad news is we had a peace treaty with Saudi Arabia, so we lost our alliances with Russia and Indonesia. Our exchange rate is 53, basically unchanged. Can't get any of those back. Good news, Russia's falling, so we didn't want an alliance with them. We have $1 million, so let's get 1 million worth of tanks, 1,000 tanks out there. And head home. Try and get a respectable army of like 15 million. Try and do that before we have another person we need to attack. And hold. Also, Abagloo with a $2 donation. First class by tomorrow, no later than 6 p.m. What are we talking about? Your rocks? Oh my god, the geodes, dude. Oh my gosh, let's get hyped about that. We're gonna be adventurers tomorrow. Or Monday. 12% progress. Yeah, we're doing really well. The only thing that can spoil our run at this point is let's get a level of combat training. The only thing that can spoil our run at this point is getting too aggressive right now. If we just hold and wait for a big target to fall, Russia's on the brink. They still have a lot of reservists, and we don't even really need them because they're 13th in GDP. We're third. We don't need to rush this. That's the only way we lose this is if we rush. So let's just build up a good stack and wait for a good opportunity. Friendship would be nice. Friendship would be a nice thing. We can get Pakistan back. Pakistan, you're so strong. 20 million. Let's go ahead and get that alliance with you. China is less than 1 million. Yeah, let's get that alliance with China. Let's save up for that. We do have direct borders with China, so that should hopefully fix our exchange rate. United States is very typical of about being able to do this. Not so much China, but United States is 97 million, a little bit out of reach right now. Get this, 65. Hey, progress. Huge for us. Usually around the 10 to 15% progress. It's a bit of waiting. Yeah, I mean, especially when you start as a really hard country. This is like the moment where if you keep pushing, you lose the game really fast. With that being said, the United Kingdom has 3 friends, 0 troops, 8 million reservists. Give me combat aircraft and it's go time. We hop over there immediately. They have some of Spain too. They have a lot of territory. This is right when I was saying don't push here. A great time to push. Who are their friends again? Portugal, South Korea, India. India is the only one I'm really concerned about. Portugal we'll deal with. We'll deal with these guys. We have a little bit of coin in the bank. Let's invade Cornwall and see where we land. See where we stand. Slow this down a little bit because Portugal's right here. $9 million reservists should be okay. We do have a little bit of armor now, and they're not all going to pop up at once. Portugal's declared war on us. Let's go ahead. Go ahead and peace out with you. Who else has declared war on us? India. India is a slightly bigger concern. There's their army. At least we can see it. We get London, we run away. I don't know if we're going to be able to get London in time. Okay, we run away until we can see India's army again. Or until we can afford to peace out with them. Go hide out by Greenland. I don't think they'll chase us down this far. So we want India's army to turn back. Do we need Scotland? We absolutely do need Scotland. Oh, there they are. Okay, they took a little bit, but they didn't take London. So we stay back. Hopefully our reservists will take some of this back without incurring the wrath of India. But we really need those troops to come over or this number to come down. It does suck to spend $1 million to peace out with India, but we got it. So now we can freely invade the rest of England. They did recapture some territory. We're never going to get this bit back, but that's fine. Spain's angry with us. How's their friends? They've got a lot. I don't really want to spend the money to peace out with them. China's gone mad with power. They fought Bangladesh. We would have loved to be involved in that. But Russia and China fighting are really good for us. Especially if Russia falls. We're going to keep on our current path, fighting the United Kingdom down. Here, Spain. Let's just stop this madness. Buy back a peace treaty with you. Get another level of reactive armor. Fantastic. So this should be enough to kind of take care of their Africa cores. A lot of this is a Sahara desert, so we're not going to prioritize it as much. We want to take away as much economy from the United Kingdom as possible. They just have territories everywhere. So what we're really keeping an eye out for is Russia. Once they start losing a lot of the reservists are gone. So now we just need to keep an eye on these commandos. Once those fall, we need to kind of pivot towards Russia. Let's take a look at our current army and what its standing is. Need a little bit more piercing. You give so much better piercing. Reverse colonization. Was Nauru invaded or invaded by the United Kingdom? Hold on. This army doesn't have tanks. Unfortunately, I was about to say we should get over there. Let's just go ahead and start fighting down Vietnam. See if we can get any scraps from Vietnam. So our war with the United Kingdom is going well. Vietnam has fallen. So we're going to jump on this with kind of our units that we're building up over here. They're not exactly, they don't have any armor, but it's fine. Also, Vietnam, I should have checked. Do you have any friends I got to worry about? Kazakhstan and Malaysia. We'll see if Malaysia does anything about it. Malaysia does declare a war on us. Who are your friends? India. Let's go ahead and buy a cheap peace treaty with you so we can fight Vietnam in peace. Okay, send these guys home. Send you, who's just fighting. Let's go get Namibia, a little bit more valuable target. Oh, we can definitely increase our production tab too. Let's go and do that. 36 is a little aggressive. 33 is a little bit better. Is Iran good or not? No. I mean, the United States didn't really commit to fighting them. And I really would like to knock off the United Kingdom because I'm sure they're pretty close to nuclear weapons in terms of research. And I don't want to mess around with that. Oh, Russia declared war on me. You're invading me right away, too. You have 10 million. It's not something I really want to fight now. So we'll peace out with that. I don't want to lose my Iraqi holdings. Portugal has declared war on me. Germany's attacking him? I know. We're hostile to Germany. Interesting. I think we go ahead and get a level. No, let's get military intelligence experience. That'll be our next one. All right, United Kingdom's been defeated. Fantastic. Our current military is 21 million. We're a little bit bigger player now. That puts us at 7th. We want to be closer to where our GDP is, but we're building up to it. We have 3 million troops producing. Just double check our production. Little high. Bring that down again. 32 is good. And then what do we want to do from here? Russia's still a little bit too strong. Iran is on the table, but so is Brazil. Brazil's kind of a little bit more of a better target. Now, in terms of friends, they've got some, but they're all pretty weak. Minus Algeria. Mexico, who, if they're still in the game, are probably pretty strong. Yep, they're pretty strong. But I think we could get away with this. Now, if we check their bonuses, they've got military service up pretty high. That's not bad. What is our ammunition shortage at? We've been fighting a long battle. It's at 0. I think Brazil is a better target than anybody else. So we have 420,000 in the bank to spend. I think our army's looking pretty good. I would love to get some more tanks just for the armor, the defense, if you will. Get those guys, and then let's go line up to fight Brazil. Prefacing it with not knowing how Corgi got to this point so far looks like a good run. Yeah. We had a couple mistakes. It was more like, oh, we could probably recover, but let's try a little bit more optimal. Just kind of learning how the country was played. No catastrophic like defeats yet. So this is like the fourth run, but a couple of them was like, oh, I forgot to get robotics or something. Let's get that military intelligence, which will unlock Art of War. So now we'll start using that. The biggest thing about Brazil is they have military service, but they don't have guerrilla warfare. When they get guerrilla warfare, that's when Brazil becomes a real slog. But with their troops low so much and basically 0 reservists, this is going to be a good fight for us. Is there any rhyme or reasons to the color of the game? I mean, some of them are balanced with the color of their maps, but, you know, so many countries use the same colors, they just kind of have to choose some to not be the color. All right, army assembled. 21 million versus less than a million. Let's go ahead and fight this and be prepared to ally or to peace out with all the people who are going to declare war on us. Once we start taking land, that should become available to us. Ivory Coast has. They have 13 million. That's actually a little bit more of a priority than I thought. But it's less than 1,000, so it's fine. Less than $1. Anybody else? No. So far, so good. Okay, in that case, we can afford to split and go. Uganda has declared war on us. That's another cheap one. Mexico. That was the one I was waiting for. Peace out with them. And I think that's all Brazil's friends. Algeria hasn't, and Bhutan hasn't. That's it. China, you're cool with this? Yeah, you're still cool. really hope Alejandro makes it where in order to take land, you have to be fighting on the border. Oh, so you can't just like go directly on top and then like chain attack like people do sometimes. That's a big problem in multiplayer for sure. I know I could use that same strategy in single player, but it does feel cheesy, doesn't it? Lost our alliance with China. Get that back. Japan's declared war on me. I completely forgot you existed. I think we get some tanks and these guys can go finish off Japan. Yeah, let's go send these guys to fight Japan. The biggest change I would like to see is I would like to see this be like changed. I don't care about the little flavor effects of the world. I don't care about that. I just want to know if people declare war on me. And I want this to be divided up if multiple people declare war on me so I can see it all in one go. And that to take precedent over other countries fighting other countries. So I don't have to like check here to be like, oh, well, the message is queued up to see. All right, that's the end of Japan that we can actually get. So we'll peace out with them now. Send these groups home. So we shouldn't have to deal with Japan again. For me in single player, the biggest issue is accidentally attacking people you have treaties with. I mean, same. Stopping their land and taking land because fascism eroded relationships fine using attack button prestige hit. Yeah. I think the prestige hit is just too long lasting of a negative. Because, like, for the rest of the game, everyone hates you. That sucks. All right, Brazil is done. While we were doing that, Japan also invaded us, so we took care of them. So they're isolated right here. They have to fight Russia to get out. So that is good. We are third GDP, third population, military powers up to 5. That's what we were really looking for. Population's kind of stagnant right now. Exchange rate's still pretty poor. China's still friend. United States not friend. That would cost 4 million. How much to just fight you? 37 million. So we're kind of in a little bit of a rough state. There's some big players on the board, though. Lots of people with big armies. Russia's the smallest, ironically. Brazil out of the way is a good one for us. So I think we take a little bit of a moment while everyone's in a Cold War state, head home, and start building up our army a little bit more. So let's go ahead and get some tanks out there. And just kind of be a little bit patient here while we wait for something to develop. Because even Mexico's got like 30 million. Oh, but Russia is getting fought down by China. We take our army. And immediately, as soon as are those tanks done, those tanks are done. Let's go park ourselves up here. Because if Russia goes down, we want the eastern side. Yeah, China's mass committing to fighting Russia. This is good for us. Let's go ahead, start our battle with Russia. And immediately start gunning for the east. Oh, we had a prestige with them. Dang it. China, you still like us? That's the only one I really care about. Like, if you stop being allies, I think your prestige shouldn't take a hit anymore. Because it's like, what, 12,000 days or something? It's like, oh god, I have to be allied with him for like 6 years, even though we're not allies. In fact, your army's basically gone, right? Yeah, so let's go ahead and split again. Just for fun. Get the northern coast? No, we don't care about the north. The north has nothing, no population, no people. We want this. This is what where everything is. We could stop here and be pretty happy. But we're obviously not going to. Now you can get landlocked Japan, I suppose. Not like I really wanted to. All right, let's start transitioning troops down here to get some of their Central African holdings. This is not really worthwhile. Let's just get that and call it a day. Up north. Oh, frick. Oh, Ethiopia declared war on Japan. Get him, baby. It's weird Russia didn't take Georgia. That is pretty weird. It is really weird to see Georgia still in the game at this point. How do we deal with China later? Wait for them to have a moment of weakness. Right now, though, we need them as a friend. Although, if the United States wants to be my friend. I'd rather have the United States. So I think we switch sides at this point, become friends with the United States. 1.5 million going down. Let's buy this. This will fix our economic woes as well. Buy that. Boom. Exchange rate at 80%. No longer friends with China. Basically, we traded that for the United States. I think we still have a peace treaty with China for a little bit, so we shouldn't have to worry about them for a while. At least until we get to finish up Russia. And we can get into level Art of War. Bam. Fantastic. All right, Russia's been defeated. Great news for us. Everything's looking good for us. We are still third, as is tradition, but third in military power now, which is very good for us. Defensive power is 45. We don't have a lot of allies. In fact, if we check our alliance, we could get Pakistan, we could get China. I think we're good, though. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and head home and start building up our army a little bit. Could use a little bit more offense, so let's get 1,000 helicopters out there, and we're just gonna wait for a little bit. We'd love to see the downfall of China, but we could also settle for South Korea, India. I mean, a number of these people could fall, and that'd be great for us. If France doesn't have a ton of allies, that'd also be a good one, but they do. Portugal, you've been a little bit aggro. You have all your friends as well. All right, so I think we just kind of hang out here for a little bit. Third in the world by a good margin, almost second. China is not that far in front of us. We're not gaining as fast as them. In fact, we could probably gain a little bit more by lowering liquidity just a touch. And probably bumping up this. Yeah, let's do that. Increase social spending ever so slightly. And now we just hold. Production can go way up as well, so that's great. Let's get gunners up there a little bit more. Boom, 31%. Now we hang out. What's happening in Taiwan? China's fighting them. What's India doing? Playing passive. And I will be right back. I'm just going to grab some water, use the bathroom. I believe I have a package outside as well, so I'll be right back. Okay, I have arrived. China starts balanced, USA starts very balanced, and AI USA loses their allies quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, they're not exactly the worst target for us to attack. It'd probably be easier than fighting down China, but if we take a look at their diplomacy, they have 10 friends. One of them's us. Mexico would be a bit of an issue, and so would Canada. Yeah, 16, 40 million. Mexico's real strong in this game. Can you check lowest defensive power? Yeah, it's typically a good way to find somebody who's weak. Singapore. No troops. 3, 4 friends. Let's find Singapore. I just subbed your fire, bro. Well, thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to go fight Singapore, mostly because they don't have any allies. Or they do have some allies, but nobody really important, and we can take them quickly before anyone comes over here. So I believe that's them already defeated. Yep. So we're done with that one. New Zealand got all angry about it, but they couldn't do anything about it. Malaysia would also be a potential good target. We're in the neighborhood. The only thing I'm worried about is India. New Zealand. You know, New Zealand doesn't have a ton of friends either. Let's go fight New Zealand. We're already at war with them, so let's go fight them. Check the Vatican City world record. Wow. No, I don't want to feel sad today. Thailand's the only one I really don't want to fight, so let's peace out with them. New Zealand's done. Fantastic. Let's head home. Gorgie, have you watched The Dictator? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of aimed at people who are slightly younger than me. Don't mean that disrespectfully, but the audience is younger than, well, what I am. So I did not watch it because it doesn't appeal to me. We could fight Nigeria. I think we do that. What do we want to fight Nigeria? They have commandos. Our armor's pretty strong. Our attack could be higher. That attack would give us 16 million. Excuse me. 3.4 versus... Yeah, let's get more attack power. Let's just get a big unit of commandos out there. You ever see the first Borat movie? Of course I did. It was great. But then I think he just tried to make a career out of playing the same character, and everyone's kind of like, yeah, I've seen it. It was also in the era where people believed stage events were real. Ethiopia is pretty weak. What would fighting them look like? Kind of the same as fighting Nigeria. Who's got the better economy? 39 versus 36. Pretty similar. You're an autocracy. You're an autocracy. I think we could fight both of them. Let's pick on the weaker one first. Let's go for Nigeria. So current plans right now is we're going to pick off two people in Africa, Nigeria and Ethiopia. Both are pretty similar in terms of troops and then GDP. So they're all kind of sitting really similar there, but be nice additions for us. We're still in third place in terms of GDP or progress, excuse me. But we're losing progress because we're not investing as much into the economy. It looks like the economy might be sinking a little bit. But that's okay. We upped our social spending ever so slightly just to continue to keep our population growth high. But Nigeria's allies are Mexico. Ethiopia's allies is Pakistan, both of which we can buy off. You have a peace treaty with Nigeria? I do. Okay, so we're not going to fight Nigeria right away. We'll fight Ethiopia first. Good call. I know killer robots are inefficient at this point, but they're fun to have. What do the lines mean? Yeah, the lines mean that I have a peace treaty with them. So if you check diplomacy, you can see that my peace treaty is now over with Nigeria. So I can freely attack them now, but I couldn't early without a prestige hit. So Ethiopia is done. Our peace treaty with Nigeria is also done. So let's line up for that. Bring over the rest of our troops. We had some killer robots on the way. I would love to wait for them. Killer robots at this stage of the game are very inefficient, but they're fun to have. So therefore I have them. Let's also just check out our balance really quickly. How we doing? We could potentially use a little bit more piercing. Let's just get some rockets so we can additionally get armor as well. Air Army is a lot of fun, but they're just so expensive. I know. I wish drones were way cheaper. But then I understand, because if it was way cheaper, then everyone would just spam armies of drones. I was wondering if Speed Army could be good in multiplayer. That is a question for Sonic, he's the multiplayer expert. He plays that pretty consistently every day. He's definitely one of the better players in the world at it. I am not the person to ask about that stuff. Or you can check if Norway's part of the EU. It's not even worth bothering looking at. I'm not strong enough to fight an entire continent right now. If drones were really cheap, no one would use gunners. I know, but they're fun. Let me have fun, man. Also, I'm wearing my new hat. I really love it. It says all hat, no cattle. Okay, Nigeria, have you accumulated any new friends? Just Mexico. Fantastic. Let's fight you. Let's see if Mexico comes to their defense. Just keep this up at the breaking news. Oh, I can't move the breaking news. That's unfortunate. New development there. Well, we'll see. Nothing's really happening in the world, so we should be fine. Nigeria, are you out of army? Yes and yes. Okay, let's start splitting then. And that is Nigeria done. Now, I did see the Ivory Coast is low on troops. Do we have anyone that I'm afraid of fighting? No. Okay, let's fight the Ivory Coast. All right, that's the Ivory Coast done. Nice little addition for us. How's Algeria, Argentina doing? They're pretty strong. Okay, Mexico. Why are you so strong? Let's send everybody home and continue to keep building up. We need more rockets. So let's get some more rockets. How has the Ivory Coast even survived this long? They had a really strong military up until the point we attacked them. I would love to also fight Indonesia. They have a lot of friends, though. 10 friends. Is Australia a good target for you? Typically, no. I don't even look at them because they're not really worth anything. Like, yeah, they're the 10th best GDP, but they always have the most amount of friends. They have 17 friends. A little bit adventurous for us. I really want to keep an eye on like China or the United States, see if they fall. Do I have a peace treaty with Malaysia? No. They have 10 million. Who are their friends again? India was the problem. Let's risk it. And probably fight Malaysia. We're going to go to war with Malaysia. They are friends with India, who is the biggest concern for us. And Australia? Do they have a relationship with Australia? They do. But we can peace out with Australia, and I'm betting we can peace out with India. And this will be another nice, easy one for us to get, because they only have a military power of, what was it, 10 million? Yeah, India declared war on us right away. We could have expected that, but that's cheap to buy off. And did Australia? Switzerland has. Who was that last one? Malaysia's invading us. Uno reverse card. Hilarious. Great news. They're done. I don't think that really cost us anything. It cost about 3 million firepower. Not particularly heavy. And how close are we to China at this point? 4% behind. Growing slower than everybody else. We really need to get our growth up a little bit higher. We could probably accomplish that through an alliance. And since China's sticking around for a while, let's go ahead and buy an alliance with them. Increase our exchange rate. Which then should hopefully, yeah, boost our total expenditure. Although it's kind of dropping and falling. I think I could drop military down a little bit and just get us to 3.23. United States, are we fighting over here, bud? No, they're fine. Okay, we wait. How is Taiwan in the game? I'm going to point out to you that anyone still in the game is still in the game because A, they have a big army, B, they have an alliance with someone who has a big army, or C, all of the above. So we could puddle around and knock all these little guys out, but if we do that, we could potentially miss an opportunity to attack somebody big like the United States or China. I guess we go fight Algeria. That's literally a no-cost battle for us. So far, you haven't been too big with big guys falling. Yeah, so we're not going to be looking at the world record by any means. All right, let's... Ooh, who are you fighting? You're fighting Pakistan. That could be really good for us. Who's Pakistan and the Philippines neighbors? Or friends? Pakistan doesn't have any friends. They have friends with Algeria, who we just defeated. Did we just secure a diplomacy peace treaty with them? We did. We don't have a peace treaty with the Philippines. They're friends with 18 countries. That's unfortunate. How long is our peace treaty with Pakistan? 3,000 days. Gotta send everybody home. Now, we don't have a peace treaty with South Korea. So if South Korea does it, how many friends do they have? 12. I think I'm more interested in fighting Indonesia, though. What's up, King? How are you? Okay, new plan. We go fight South Korea. South Korea has a lot of friends. We have a good amount of money to buy off people from South Korea, but they used a lot of their troops fighting down Pakistan. So we can kind of get a 2-for-1 here by fighting both. Or just by fighting South Korea. Taiwan's here with 5 million. I kind of want to fight them next. Same with the Philippines. I'm going to let those two charge in. Canada, though, I kind of want out of this fight. Indonesia, I wouldn't mind if you charged in. Let's just double check. Uzbekistan, I'm not going to fight you anytime soon, so we'll see how many troops you have. Definitely worth piecing out for that. We'll kind of use this as a little bit of a way to weaken everybody else that we want to fight here in the Pacific by drawing them out. As long as we stay allied to the United States and China, we should be fine to do all these moves. How even that strong? We took out some people. We fought. Basically, killer robots in the beginning into Papua New Guinea into Africa is kind of the way to go. All right, South Korea is done. We've weakened both Indonesia and the Philippines. So we're going to pick off those two next. Let's go home and link up with our army that we've been building up and get ready to fight those two. Those two both have allies. They have a lot of allies. Nobody we're really scared of. Maybe Germany for the Philippines. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll kind of evaluate who declares war on us, who's coming by, and who do we need to peace out with. But biggest thing about attacking the Philippines is to also weaken the Indonesians. And we still have a pretty sizable army. We lost a lot, but we also fought down 2 other countries' armies. So that was a big bonus for us. And I'm just going to go ahead and invest a little bit more into tanks. Just get 1,000 more tanks out there for the defense. And then we're going to go into the Philippines. Japan fell? Yeah, Japan was pretty instrumental in our success, for sure. All right. That's all done. Gather everyone. Let's go fight the Philippines. And I believe, yes, oh no, we haven't moved into second place. We're about to, though, with the Philippines. So let's go ahead and fight the Philippines. And just take a look at who's all declared war on us. India is one that we need out. Poland we'd love out because we're not going to fight them anytime soon. Slovakia we would love out. Oh, that's Slovakia, excuse me. And I think that's everybody so far for the Philippines, which is great news for us because we can split and go. And is that the Philippines gone? No? All right, that's the Philippines mostly deleted. My troops aren't targeting on anything, so let's gather everyone. Spend some more money on... Let's get drones. Let's spend drones and rockets. Get those up to get our piercing up, and then we're going to fight Indonesia. They're down to 2 million. Man, drones take a while to produce, huh? All the Japanese people are chilling in Saudi Arabia now. True, true. This is true. All right, gather the army. We'll fight Indonesia. We're going to peace out with most of their friends because they do have a lot. We've already taken care of a big one. Let's get rid of Austria, though. And start fighting down Indonesia. And let's go ahead and split a couple times because they don't have an army anymore. And peace out with anyone of consequence that is invading us. So right now it's just the Bahamas. Not a big one to worry about. In fact, I'm going to split everyone again. Double check our friendships. Still there. Nepal's declared war on us. How are you still alive? You have 15 million. Well, peace out with that. Bahamas are coming over. How much do they have? 2. We're not going to fight the Bahamas anytime soon, so why waste the troops on them? Japan's reared its ugly head. We'll divert an army to go finish them off. Israel's big mad. He's out with them. All right, that's Indonesia done. We also took the opportunity to take out Japan finally. So that's everyone in the South Pacific done, minus Thailand, obviously, who doesn't have a military. Why are we not fighting you immediately? Is there a reason that I don't want to fight you? I already have peace treaties with most people. The Philippines somehow still in the game. No, let's fight Thailand right now. Thailand's got a very small army. We should expect some people to come to their defense, but we should also get this done pretty quickly. And that is Thailand done. So let's go ahead and head home. We used a good amount of troops doing this. Mostly been able to stay pretty consistent with our overall army size, hovering around 60 to 70 million, but we could have used that time to build up, as I'm sure China has. Yes, they have. And the United States has. We've lost our alliance with China. I'm not going to fight them anytime soon, so we'll spend the money to get that back. United States fighting Canada, though, probably made them some enemies. It has. They have 7 friends left, so now they are becoming a good one for us to fight. But how long is our peace treaty with them? 800 days. 47 million, 27 million. It's doable, but let's see how aggressive they want to push this. Oh, and by the way, we have firmly secured our spot into number 2 GDP. The United States has 48. Now, this is starting to become a concern, because if we took out the United States, we would be at just about above 80%, which would then make it very likely that people would want to fight us. So we need to kind of consider other smaller targets first. I'm looking mostly at defensive power over here. France doesn't have a lot of friends left. They have 7 friends. None of them are strong. How strong are you? 30 million. This is a little bit rough. I think we kind of wait on this, though. France would be really good for us. Denmark has got no troops. Canada's lost most of their friends. And they don't have any troops. Let's finish off Canada. Get the last level of Art of War done. Boom. And then we're going to transition into starting to get war tactics right away. So basically we need to keep 635 available at all times. So basically we slightly increase the price of any kind of future research, but we get the bonuses from war tactics, which by the way, makes it so you're strengthening your troop capabilities by 20% is really going to be nice for us. Portugal has declared war on us. They don't have a ton of troops. How's your friendships? Pretty strong. So we'll go ahead and peace out with you. Not going to fight you anytime soon. How close are you to fighting the United States or China? I mean, if one of them goes really weak, pretty close. That's kind of up to them. My real target at this point is probably more realistically France. I don't think I've ever gotten these territories up here in a game before. You've been playing for 4 hours? Yeah, that's a typical stream. All right, Canada's been defeated. We're just grabbing this little bit of land over here. So we sit really nice. Best military in the world right now. We're 4 points behind the United States. So what our goal is to do here is to kind of slowly progress upwards to about 60 to closer to 70%. And then we can fight like the United States down. So targets are really what we're looking at is like France, Italy, Germany. Those would all be really good ones for us. Australia could also be in there. Fighting the EU seems a little bit more realistic at this point, or watching one of the big powers fall. Both these guys are decent in strength right now, but so they're kind of holding things up. We can't get too aggro right here, because while we do have the best military in the world, it's not one strong enough to fight everything all at once. Wait, is China's extremely unbalanced right now? Yeah, but you gotta factor in the reservists. Now Canada's out. In fact, they are, yeah. Now we begin the long march home. Fought Germany, that put us at 54. Italy. Yeah, we gotta fight those three. I think we fight down Europe. USA? Yeah, they're kind of locked into something, huh? Why don't you research nukes anymore? They don't do anything. France is really weak right now and super unbalanced. All right. Plan is we attack France. They have decreased in strength by about half. They would give us another 6 points. That would put us in first place. Our goal is to take out France, Germany, Italy, and then fight the United States. I don't know how expensive that's going to be in terms of peace treaties, but we'll start off with a cheap one with India. We're not fighting them anytime soon. No way, no how. The United States is getting kind of beaten away by NATO, and we've lost our alliance with them. We still have one with China, though. I don't mind losing it with the United States, because that's kind of our game plan, is to fight them. Let's take a quick look at our production tab. Pretty good there. So we're going to fight France, and then immediately peace out with anyone that comes to war with us. Who is Romania so far. Portugal. I'm not going to worry about. Who else? Just those guys. Okay. France's army's been defeated, so we can go ahead and split now. Now, they also have a lot of Africa holdings, so this will take a little bit of time, but it'll be very worthwhile. Oh my gosh, I'm struggling. There we go. Baguette is now a... I think it's Nauruvian. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's new cuisine. So this is mostly France. I'm sure they have some islands somewhere. Like New Caledonia, doesn't that belong to them? I guess not. Italy's fighting us. That was good. So we want to fight them next. They're 21 million. I love attacking people in the EU because it always feels like, you know, it's an AI, but it always feels really snooty that they're like, oh, we're part of the EU and we won't accept new friendships unless you have $40 million hanging around. It's like headcanon against the French in this game. And let's take this army and just start fighting Portugal. Portugal's going to kind of spring open a bunch of new people we got to peace out with. Well, we got 10 million. speed up the game a little bit. Let's get some rockets. Is this Fortnite? True, dude. All right. So we took out France. While we were there, we also took out Portugal. So we are now number 1 in GDP. We would love to get to about 60% and then fight the United States. Right now, it would be just even. We'd have to take all the United States, and they've expanded a little bit. They are 60 million strong. How strong are we after all those wars? 135, so stronger than we were before. And so let's go ahead, just move everyone up here, fight down Italy, and then probably Germany. Actually, we'll fight Germany first because they're a little bit more contained. But let's get all of our armies combined and together. Once we have those two, that's like another 14%. That puts us kind of right at the mark before everyone turns hostile on us. And then we'll save up to fight the United States. Oh, this whole time I thought this was GeoGuessr. True, true. Very similar games. Now, Germany's going to kind of be the wrath of Europe. We have 11 million saved up. Let's go fight them. We're already at war with them. But we're going to peace out with everyone that's not Italy, United States, or China. So let's slow this down. And it was just Norway. Other people might be coming because we might have declared war on... They've already might have been at war with us, like Romania's here. Peace out with them. But a pretty easy war, all things considered. They do have some pieces of Iran I'm not going to worry about. Nope, they've been defeated. Oh, we just immediately absorbed it. That's fantastic. So if we fought Italy, that puts us at 70%. I don't know if we want to do that. That might be too close. Turkey's 5. Turkey's pretty contained too. Let's go fight Turkey instead. Switzerland, the Netherlands, and Belgium are combined 5%. We just pieced out with them though. Yeah, let's fight these two though. Let's knock these two down because what do they have? Netherlands is 1.5. Belgium is 0.79. That's like 2%. I don't know if that's worth it. No, we'll fight Turkey. They start around 5%. Yeah, they're kind of less than that now. which is fine. All right, we have our main army assembled. Let's go ahead and fight Turkey. Peace out with who we need to. Mexico has got to get out of here. Nepal has got to get out of here. China's hostile to us. Peace out that. Don't want to do that again. That's just kind of wasting troops. All right. That's Turkey defeated. We sit at 69%, exactly where we want to be. Let's go over to the United States, who has 71 million. A little bit rough. But we're going to start gearing up for the war with them. How's their army look? Low piercing. Reservists is 30 million, so basically 100. I would love a little bit more. Piercing could probably go up. Let's get these guys. See if we can buy back our alliance with China. 200. Gonna be rough. A severe drought. Yeah, like that's the message that needs to honestly be taken out of the game. It's like meaningless. Eight friends. One of them is not China. That's really important. I think this is a pretty reasonable army to defeat. We're going to attack from Florida. I'm going to wait for these rockets, though, for sure. They have 13,000 tanks. How many rockets do we have? We'll have 16,000. Okay, 137,000 versus 74. Let us begin. We have 24 million to try for peace treaties. Our international standing is very low, so I don't know how long that will last. Here comes part of their army. Fortunately for us, the United States is very notorious for piecemealing all their armies. So they're down to 40 million already. We're down to 121. Here comes their army from wherever they were. So far, no one's declared war on us. We're at 100 million. They don't have any troops left. They have 5 million. Reservists, we're going to knock down these two reservists, and then we're just going to split and go. In fact, let's start splitting now. Okay, that's done. Okay, they're done there. Let's split again. France has declared war on us. They still exist. They're not going to be a big threat. Mexico has declared war on us. We got to get that one out of there. Where's France invading me from? Nowhere important. Okay. So far, so good. 88%. Fighting down the new capital over here in New York is taking a little bit of time. Now, we don't need to progress too far into Canada, mostly to get Ontario. But anyways, basically Toronto. And then go out from there. 92%. I think we play the slight desperation, split everything and go. Capture everything. $96. 97. 98. No, we're so close. This is gonna be it. Yeah. France keeps invading me, but I don't even think they're taking territory. No one else cares. Here we go, baby. Almost there. 2. Come on. 1. Yeah! Nauru dominates the world after 37K days. It felt fast. It felt fast considering the United States and China never really fell. I don't know if that's really going to put us anywhere special on the leaderboard, but we'll check it. So we'll go single player and then search for Nauru, which is the second hardest country. Wow, that did not feel like it. And we end up 5th on the leaderboard. I don't know how someone did that in 9,400 days. That seems a little sus to me, but it was a clean run all around. Good suggestion. Thank you for it. If you have a country you want me to play as next, put it in the comments down below. We'll play as the most upvoted comment in the next video. But for now, boys, thank you guys so much for watching, especially made this far in the video. Yeah, made this far in the video. Hey, give it a thumbs up. Really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put up videos 6 days a week. But for now, boys, I will see you in the next one. Hey, chat. How we doing? How we feeling? Dude, the dogs are Pavlonianly trained to know that I am done with streaming. They're all right here. They're like, let's go, bro. This is walkie times. In the recording, good. But good stream. Good stream. They know the outro. They do know the outro. They do know the outro. They've been Pavlonianly trained to know the outro. All right, boys. I will see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.